Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's see if we can get a quick audio check in. Timbo, good morning. Predator, good morning. Lost internet yesterday. Just put a trade in. Came back. Was down 5K. Is that because of the news, Predator? Were you short? Because we had 8:30 news. What's up, Edixon? I don't know. Were you short there? We did have a 100-point move up, or 100 and whatever, 27. 168. Would have been better if you'd been long, huh? So we'll take a look at the news in a moment. Take a look at the news. We'll see what we did overnight. Were we back to a normal-ish? Did we have a normal-ish move overnight? I don't know. I didn't even look. Yesterday's closed 969. So, yeah, it looks like overnight we had a relatively normal range. Point range. But Coach Cleats, how's it going? $200-point range. We have the Asia low sitting down there, 740s. London low, 879. Gap fill, 969. We've already ran the London high. So we got some targets to the downside. I mean, can we really be bearish until we kind of close below this big gap here? I'd say probably not. So if we close below here, then I think these targets to the downside are in play. But until we do that, then I would expect maybe a move higher. We'll see. Maybe a push into the 247s at open. We'll see. What up, Joseph? That 5-minute or 1-minute flag is textbook. Yeah. This is the 1 minute. I'm leaning towards up, at least in the short term, but that could obviously change depending upon what type of action we get during the day here. Let's mark out a couple of these levels. But doing what it does here, it's already moving up above the 200s before we even get open. Yesterday it did the same thing. Running targets before we even get there. Tech T, the news pump. Yeah. Edward, good morning. Below 18,100 needs to be down. Yeah, I mean, 18,100 we might test that 50-60 area, but I don't know. I'm leaning towards up. What's up, Mr. O? I did activate a couple of more of my I activated 3 of the APEX 25Ks, so we're working with those 3 today as well with the copier. And looking like we're going to run through the 247s here. All right, let's read Mancini's newsletter here. He's probably gathering a tweet as we speak. 5280 is the next up if the ES wants it. 5310 to 12. 28 is now support. Dipped to 5211. 5191 below. Interesting. I did read in his newsletter, I was reading, where did he say? He was saying that we likely hit a certain area and then dip. Bull case, let's see. 5312. And then we dip there. So maybe a push up above 5,300 and then maybe get a little dip. We'll see. I didn't, Pine Tree. I wasn't on. I missed it completely. There's the 47 tagged. We have wholesale inventories 1 star in 41 minutes. What is that, 10 a.m.? I mean, it's not really much today, to be honest. We do have the 30-year bond auction at 1. That's sure to spark some interest. That's sure to do a little something. That's really it. So kind of like, I mean, there is news, but it's not anything major. So running the 247 there, I was expecting that to be ran like it opened, but unfortunately, as the market has done recently, it likes to run things before. It likes to trick you up, trip you up, trick you up, do something. So, oh, let me go ahead and write down, I need to write down my P&L from yesterday on the rally accounts before I forget. All right, let's see here. 7847. $195. $355. $170. All right. Oh. Whew. Got a little kink in my shoulder this morning. What up, volatility? Thank you, sir. UK futures trader, you demand. Thank you, thank you. We'll get volatility pulled up this morning. Hit the like button. We'll have to leave them muted until, you know, I need my full-on concentration for the first trade, at least. For the first trade, at least, we got to have the full concentration. We can't be messing around. All right. That's a big stop. All right. So we're going to see what happens at open. What's up, Pawn? We're going to see what we get at open here. We'll see what happens. How'd everybody end up doing yesterday? I did okay. We were agreeing on the fundeds. That's all that matters. And then I don't think I'm going to be slinging around any evals today. I'm texting Stuart right now, my friend in Boston. He said he threw his back out. He threw his back out. What's he doing over here? Robert, good morning. So let's see kind of what happens at open here. We got about 6 minutes. 6 minutes. I think we got to push up. Maybe we get a little Judas swing back down here at open, and we'll see what happens. We can get a long out of that. Made 11K on a 300K eval, which is only halfway to the goal. Let's go. Schnell, when I talk about the London high-low, yeah, so I mark out the London. I consider a little differently than most people. I usually take the midnight to like 7, 8 a.m. high or low Eastern. And then the Asia low, I use 7 p.m. to midnight. So I consider this the Asia low. I consider this the London low. And then this is the opening gap. New day opening gap, which not really a gap. It's just that's where we closed. Previous day close. Regular trading hours close. So that's what I use. A lot of people do it differently. It doesn't really matter. Whatever works for you. You know what I mean? John's internet cut out, so he killed his stream early this morning. Who's John? Who is John Pond? I don't know John. Joseph, I'm on the East Coast in Georgia, Northeast Georgia. Good morning, Evelyn. Yes, kind of hanging out at the 80 level there. Again, the next level up is going to be the 5310, 5312 area. Oh, John with beginner trading. Okay, I didn't know who that was. Beginner trading. Sounds familiar. Sounds familiar. I don't know everybody. Don't know everybody. Oh, you're in Lakeland? Nice, Kevin. I think I'm in that area reasonably often. What's up, Black Beauty? She said, can't stand beginner trading. I don't know who that is. I'm not sure. I'm not sure who that is. To each his own, though, right? Everybody has different personality likes and dislikes and things like that. So, oh, okay. It's always interesting to see other people, though. It's always interesting for me. I like to find the new people. But my lean, I would think maybe like a pullback into this area. I mean, this is going to kind of tell the story for me today. If we don't hold this gap, then I'm going to flip bearish and be looking for these downside targets. If we can hold this gap, if I get a long setup out of here, I still will probably take it. We still have those equal highs quite a ways up there. The next level up here is kind of like that 404 area. That is almost 200 points up. But, I mean, I could mark out some of these other swings if I wanted to. 308's got one. I mean, actually, that one looks okay. We'll probably mark that one out. Why not? Something like that. So we'll see what we get at open. Obviously, you guys know I'm really looking for 10 points. Just looking for 10 points. We'll see, Joey. We might be. No, I don't have monitor colors, Alan. They don't typically bother my eyes so much. Maybe eventually I might need to wear some. So we'll see what happens here at open. We got about a minute and a half. Do I need some blue light glasses? What do you guys think? Protect the eyes. I think my daughter wears the blue light glasses. She streams. I think Husk had gotten some, but I don't think he wears them anymore. I think he wore them for a couple of days. No, he doesn't wear them anymore. My monitors are not very bright, though. I have them like very, very dim. And then the only reason why it seems bright on me is because, you know, the light. We have the light on. But those blue light glasses are the worst. You're a graphic designer, and if I wear them while working, everything looks orange. Uh-oh. Oh. All right, well, we're going to see what happens here at Open. I mean, that's all we can do. Hope for a good day. Do our best to follow the rules. Here we go. Oh, never mind. 30 more seconds. 30 more seconds. It's Darrell's fault. Darrell, as Jay says, Darrell. Oh, man, this arm hurts today. I got a kink in my shoulder. All right, here we go, guys. I mean, even if this inverses to the downside, the stop's 25 points, which is way too much for me, so I'm not even going to consider taking that. After all, I am thinking up, so I don't mind some sort of pullback and then maybe get an inverse out of that. But we'll see what happens. I'm sleepy, guys. So we'll see what happens today. Kind of a mild, very, very mild open here. I mean, that's the first 1 minute candle, and it's only, I guess it's 39 points. It seemed like it was smaller than that. It seemed like a mild open. Check for a pulse. Yeah. I'm tired. Need some action. Need some action. What up, Monster? How you doing? Ascending wedge. Wondering how it will break. I mean, I do think this thing can pull back and sell down some, but like, I don't know that I want. This is just too big of a stop, right? I mean, that gap right there is 25 points. It's insane. Oh, it's just hurting this morning, man. You know what? We got medicine. Let's take it. Let's take it. Why not? We have some. Take it. Serdos, good morning. All right, if you're going to take a short, this is a decent spot to do it. 10 seconds left on the candle. I mean, this probably works. So this would be your entry. 166 would be your scale and your break-even point. If you're going to take the short here. I'm not taking it because the stop is way too big. But 166, I would scale and move my stop to break even. I was at 166. It's 25 points. Yeah, me looking for 10, I would have already gotten it. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. But you have no way of knowing that. Supposed to chew them up first. Ugh, can't do that, Walter. I got to switch hands every once in a while. Uh-oh. You went long hope for a gap and go? I don't know, design. Tough. I don't know why, Aaron. Now, it might be because I don't have my stream set up, scheduled. It might be because I don't have them scheduled. I am going to schedule them out next week, so you probably see them. Also, make sure your notification button's on. I don't say that too often, but if your notification button's not on, then, it's probably not going to show up. Or at least it would notify you if your notification button is clicked when I go live, at least, supposedly. That's what it's supposed to. I don't know why it does that, though. I will have next week's stream scheduled out, though. I've just been too lazy to do it this week. I don't know why. Just, it's one of those things. I just do one at a time. Maybe that's why. I guess that could have something to do with it. I don't really know. We're kind of refusing to go lower here. So if you are in this short, I mean, this is why I didn't want to take it. Number one, it stops really too wide. Ugh. And that trade, that short would have failed. Of course, I would have got my 10 points, but I didn't like the stop distance. Well, I guess it still hasn't failed. Still technically hasn't closed back above yet. But it's putting through, 30, 40 minutes of drawdown here. 30, 40 points. What up, Amazing World? Janelle in the house. Mad Moxie. Your trade's getting closed immediately. That usually means you've hit the daily loss or the account is no longer active. So I don't know what you're on, but make sure the status of your account is active. That's typically what it means. Go into R Trader Pro, make sure they're active. Sitting on the sidelines today, Pond, probably not a bad idea, right? I'm looking for one decent trade on these copied accounts, and then I'm going to switch over to a singular. Let me actually make sure the copy trader is actually working. Yep. Okay. I'll probably take a few more trades on this Bulenox funded after the single trade. I'll turn the copier off. Just want to try to work this one up a little bit. Wow, we opened up this morning. We're just chopping right out of the gate. I mean, this is not great price action. But there's no limits that I know of, Amazing World, on the Ninja Trader there, so you should be okay. All right, so now your break-even stop is there if you're somehow still holding that short after 30 points of drawdown. So now you would scale there and move your stop to break even, which that would be 14 points. We do have an SMT with the ES here as well. ES did not make a new high, or Nasdaq didn't make a new high there, and ES did. All right, now stop to break even. And you want to target this imbalance down here probably. Waiting for an obvious move. Yes. Oh, yeah, Pine, that sucks. We all do it. So this is playing out beautifully, but I didn't take it. There you go. Let's go, design. 5 points you got out of it. Just looking to make sure. I don't really want a long setup out of this spot. I'd like for it to go a little deeper. course, you sat that and immediately get into that short. Oh, you say it. Fun. Let's go. Hopefully you're out of it now. You got, I mean, that played nicely there. I mean, it doesn't look like a huge move, but that was 70 points, right? No, 50 points. Yeah, it's 50 points there. Man. I don't know if I want to take this long. I wish it was a little deeper here. I actually want to see this gap kind of hold and push us a little lower. You would have been stop break even there on your runner, but after a 50-point move down, this is, well, the gap's already been filled. I don't know. 3 macros puts you up 220. Let's go. Nice job. Yeah, I want to see this gap kind of hold here. That's kind of a 2022 short model too, right? Little ICT short. If you were trading the 2022 shift in structure. No over trading. Yeah, I'd put it away. Nothing wrong with that. Should get a little speed below this wick if we're going to continue down. At least maybe into the 120 area. Let's see. Is the gap higher on the 2-minute? It is. $107 is where the gap rests on the 2-minute. Little double bottom down there. Oh, I don't know. This momentum looks really good. Oh. ES is making a new high here, trying to, man, I like the look of this. I wish it would have moved down a little further, though. That's what I'm thinking, Anna. That's kind of what I'm trying to wait for. But we may not get that. I'm going to try to be a little patient here today and see if we can find a spot to really take a trade that makes the most sense. Yesterday we took a winning trade, but to be honest with you, that trade, it ended up failing, right, overall. But because I took short profit, it worked out for me. Have I back tested it, Pay the Trader? Yes, of course. I have back tested it a lot. a lot. If I only take A plus setups, it runs at like 79, right at 80% if I only take A plus setups. But do I only take A plus setups? No. We will take an A setup. We'll take a B setup sometimes. Just depends. So, but my average win rate's probably around 70% with everything. But if I only took A plus, it would be like 80%, somewhere in there. What's A plus? Sweep of liquidity, delivery from a fair value gap, in discount of the range, equal highs above or below, those sort of things. Make it an A plus, and then you take it, and you're good. We haven't taken any trades yet. Trading for Science. Yeah, I've done some backtest videos on it, Pay the Trader. But again, I'm not one of those people who's trying to have like a 100% win rate or a 90% on my backtest videos. I'm going to take the entries that I see. And so, you know, I don't do that well. So, your VWAP is right below there. I don't know. Mine's down at 1846. Put in a little newer low here, lower low. Jan, how's it going? Good morning. I want to see us at least tap the 107, but maybe. Yeah, they still work, Jan. Oh my goodness, man, this momentum here is not bad. And that stop is still just a bit wider than I like, but is the one that determines if stock market crashes or continues. Yeah, it could be. YM's ripping. ES kind of trying to push too. Let's go, Aaron. Nice job. Clarity, good morning. Not much to do here. We did just hit 945. Maybe that was a little spike there that we got. All right, looks like the 100s might be in play here if we get a little move here. You just got to make it through the 120s there. Maybe the 100s will be in play at that point. Not great price action this morning, to be honest, so far. It's kind of choppy. Tilted early morning, open and blew a PA. That sucks, Thomas. We've all done it. You see the same here. Head and shoulders, break down, or buyers step in and take it off. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know how to feel today. Ultimately, I think we move up, at least in the short term. But like I said, if we push through this gap here from the news event, then I'm going to start looking for the lower side targets. All right, looks like 107 here, probably on the docket. Test at the whole number. Just got to get through the pivot point there at the 20. Pushing really right through there, not even acting like it's not even there. A little bounce out of there. Yeah, it is, Pawn. Huge gap from the jobs data. You are correct. All right, so now if I got a long out of this, I will take it. Oh, yeah, Jan, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that 150 points. It was a big banger on the second test, right? But even the first one, I think, paid 45. Yeah, that first test I think paid like 40, 45 points. I didn't take either of them because I wasn't in front of my screen, but I looked after the fact. Pew pew for what? Fee fi pew pew. All right, stock news. First triggered your auto break even. Yeah. I mean, you got 45 points. You have to kind of, 40-ish points. You got to kind of take it, right? All right, so if we get a reaction out of this area here, then I would feel okay about the long. So all right, we'll see what happens here. Oh, man, the stop on this thing, though. What up, gambled you lost? I gambled you lost. Do we continue down? Do we bounce here? ES is at the pivot right there, 260 area. Retrace to the 9. Do I have the 9 on here? I guess I don't. We are at the 200 here. There's no giveaway today. I gambled. No giveaway today. All right, this looks like it's just moving through this area. See what happens at the VWAP. We'll do a giveaway in the next couple of weeks, I'm sure. I don't do one every day, but once we get another free account, we'll give that away. Bouncing off the 60s there. ES bounced off that pivot. See if we get a push back above here. I'm waiting here for 1 second. God dang it. All right, I'm just taking that, guys. I'm not going to let that. It's too big of a stop. I'm not going to allow that to go back on me. I waited too long. Normally, I would have taken the close of the 1 minute, which means that my entry would have been my take profit on that for the 10 points. But I was trying to watch. I was trying to be safer there. I was really waiting for like a pullback. I wanted to kind of test this pivot. I thought maybe we'd pull back, test this pivot here, and then I just waited too long. But we ended up taking $100 out of it, 120. So I'll take that. I mean, at the end of the day, that's fine, right? It's not. It doesn't have to be a huge winner. Obviously, we left a lot on the table. I think a little gun shy from what happened the other week, you know, or the other day, whatever day it was, where we had a similar situation, stopped bigger than we like. Little gun shy there, but yeah, we took 6.5 points. It's fine. What up, smart Greeks? You long? Moving to fast track. Let's go, Inna. Major goal on Topstep. Nice. You wait for big extension away from the 9. Yeah, that's kind of what Husk is doing, Pawn. Something very similar to that. Yes, SM Willie. That is an imbalance. I mean, like, this did just what we thought it was going to do. Normally, I would have entered there. I would have entered on the close there, and we would have got our full points, but I don't know. I'm not letting that come back down to break even after it pushed so close. And you can see what happened there. It pushed up, pulled back. This candle opened. It pulled back more, and then it went. So, like, you know, had I waited, we would have taken 9 points of drawdown, 10 points almost, which would have been fine. But after being up 8 or 9 points on the trade, I'm just not willing to let it do that. I gotta sneeze, guys. Yes, made a new high here. I think the ES just going to keep going, though. If we close above this, this will be an extremely late. I don't know. I might re-enter. On one account, it's differently to re-enter than two, right? Or than all the other accounts. So can't go broke making money was a slogan. I always had it when running the pawn shops. Oh, you ran the pawn shop? Is that why your name's Pawn? Nice. I used to love going to pawn shops. Used to love going to the pawn shops. This imbalance is really holding up here. This fair value gap. If you're still in this trade, you probably should have scaled already. This is the only thing, like, that's the thing I think about when I'm taking these small scalp trades, like for 10 points, right? It's like, I leave a lot of points on the table, right? You think about it. If I got in here and I targeted that imbalance, it's 44 points with a mini, which is, you know, $880. I took 120. So it's like, if I traded one account at a time, I could hold it like that, but I can't hold it like that with 8 or 9 or 10 accounts on a copy trade. Like, I just can't. Just too much at risk there. It's just too much at risk. If we get a close above here, just on this one account, I might take another trade. But we'll see. Yeah, and that's probably smart for you. Trailing stops, yes, sir. They do that here, but you know. You were a district manager? Wow, that must have been a big pawn shop. Is that in America, pawn? Because I can only think of a few of them that are large like that in the USA. Spent about 12 years in the pawn industry. No, you just shop them. Oh, keep doing resales. All right, here we go. I'm going to probably take another stab here. This is way, way late. Oh, well. Yeah. I'm not going to take the stab now unless we retest. Come on, rip it up. Stops at break even now. There we go, 10 points. Easy peasy, theoretically. So up 305 on that account. The Apex, the 3 Apex 25Ks that I activated, we made 120, 115, whatever on. And then the Fast Tracks, 120. So we're up 590 on that one total. We have one still in drawdown from our huge loss the other day. So I'm not even tracking that one yet. And then that one's at 470. So I would watch the ES here. I think we're going to push to the 312s. I think 100% we make a new high here. I think that's just inevitable. 307 up there is potentially the target, but we'll see. Oh, that was news at 10 a.m. Yeah, that was 1 star. It was First Cash Financial. They're publicly traded over 2,800 locations. Oh, nice. I've never heard of them, though. First Cash Financial. That's interesting. Edixon, this is Quantower. Thanks, Market Frog. You see how I took that trade there? I would never take that trade if I was copy trading on all those funded. There's just no way. Second entry higher up. But once it closes above there, you expect it to go. I just waited for a little retrace. So off this original entry now, this thing's probably going to be like a 100-point move at this point. 118 points there, 108 points to the opening high. And we took 20 out of it, or 16. So, like, those are the things I got to capitalize on. Like, when I really take those losing days, it hurts when you take days like this where you don't capitalize on these big moves. The problem is, like, especially at Fast Track, you know, 20% consistency rule, I can't really take big trades like that. Bulenox, 40%, we could do that, but it's hard to copy trade 10 accounts with micros. A lot of people say, like, why don't you move down to micros? Well, that's difficult. Copy trader already doesn't work that great. So let's go, Black Beauty. Done for the day. Let's go. Good morning, Crypto. Good morning, Robert. But I'm happy with it. I'm okay with it. They have a ton of different names. Cash America, I've heard of that. I've heard of Cash America, I think. There's one here in Georgia. What is that one called? It might be called Cash America. It's got kind of like a red, white, and blue theme, I think. Kind of like a stars theme or something. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jan. It's hard to copy trade. Like people say, switch over to micros. Well, how can you copy trade 10 accounts with 5 micros, and then you're going to stagger your orders? Like, I already have issues just trading on one contract. It would be a nightmare to try to do it with micros. it will be a nightmare. So that's why I'm sticking to a mini, and I'm still, you know, I'm trying to not take less than 10 points, but after what happened on Monday where I blew those accounts, you know, like it goes 8-9 points into the green, I'm taking 5-6 points. I'm just doing it. 8-9 points in stalls, I'm taking it. Just is what it is. So might cost me a little bit, but that's all right. So we're about halfway there on the Fast Track Trading account. $600 in profit. We make another $650. We can take a second payout on those two accounts. $650, $700 more dollars. And then as soon as the Fast Track Trading money hits my account, we're going to purchase 12 more, and that'll give us 15. Then I'll be copying those 15. So now pay the trader. I haven't gotten the payout yet. I would imagine it should be here in the next day or two or Monday at the latest. But I don't know. Until it hits the account, you know, you don't know. Yeah. Exactly, Sir Doss. I'm happy with it. No, it's no worries. Pay this trader. You're interested. I mean, that's what I would be asking somebody as well myself if I was considering it, right? I have a friend, a good friend who got paid from them, so I'm not concerned. I think I'll get paid. I don't think it'll be a problem. Because obviously, if they're looking to be legit long term, you can't. I mean, you have one or two people that don't get paid, and the flags are going to start to fly. The shit is going to hit the fan, if you will. But so they got to pay. Little double top there at the 82. A little wick test here, possibly. I don't know. I'm not going to take it, but there is one here, potentially. That right there. See if we hold that 52 area for a run back through the high, since we left equal highs there. I mean, that was technically close enough, probably. Let's see what the low on that was. 54. It's not quite close enough, I don't think. It's 2 points off. It already bounced 10 points off that area, though. Fourth payouts already. Let's go, crypto. I got you, crypto. Yeah, crypto. Yeah, I know you. I know you got paid. Excellent job. But I know two other people. I was actually counting you in that, but I know two other people that are trading it as well. One person who's not been paid because they've never gotten to a payout, and then another person who's taken a couple of payouts. So there's the direct test off 52. You would think. I mean, it kind of lines up with an imbalance here. You would think this probably holds, but we'll see. You can't trust those fake certificates on their Discord. Yeah, pay the trader. I'll see if I get one of those. You do, Nathan. Yes, you do, because that's what I'm doing. Well, look at that. That's not holding. Look, Nathan. I took a payout on these three accounts. I had 6, but I blew 3 of them. But I already took the payout, and now we're trading the exact same account. And you can see minimum account balance 23,750. Currently at 25,590. So I've already taken a payout on this account. So for sure you do. Got your first payout ever yesterday, Terrence? Let's go. Anna's is still alive and ready for second payout. And also, guys, the nice thing about Fast Track that a lot of people don't realize, you get level 2 data for free, number 1. Number 2, if you let's just theoretically say that you made $27.50 in your rally account over 10 days, which is only $275 a day. You can only take out a payout of $1,500, right? That leaves you $1,250 in your account. You already qualify for the second payout. You literally just have to trade the next 10 days. You could flip an account for the next 10 days and then take out the other $1,250 if you wanted to. So, all right, Pawn. Appreciate you. That's the cool thing about it. 22-point drawdown. Good morning, Basinka. Basikana. How you doing? We can just call you Congo, I guess. That's easier. That's easier. So we'll see what happens here. Look for our next entry. We're up 300 and something dollars on this account, so might look for one more trade, maybe initial balance or something like that. Let initial balance set 21 more minutes, and then we'll see. Right now, we do not have anything going on with the ES. Let's look, actually, technically speaking. 1, 2. No, not really. Now, we might get it here. Now we do, but I don't know that it holds. Now the ES has not run the high, but I think it will. And there's the 07 coming up here. Feels bad there that we've only taken 16 points out of this, but at the end of the day, we don't need the whole move. We just need a part of the move. So you do have an SMT with the ES right now. Nasdaq made a new high. ES did not. I still fully anticipate the ES going to 312. That's what I would think happens. Looks like the 07's coming up next here. I'm not taking it, but it's on deck. It's on deck. So far, we do have an SMT with the ES. I don't think it sticks, but it might. Let me pull back over here. I need to get my 30-second chart pulled up. So I'm kind of waiting for initial balance now. Your sim account's up 15K. Anna, let's go. I love trading a sim account. It's fun, but it's not, you know, you can always, it does, there's no emotion involved, right? So it's easy to make that 15. Feels easy. I remember before I was ever profitable, I was up like 20K in a sim account one day. I'm like, man, this is easy. Nope, not so much. Guys, the 80% off sale, or actually, let me see, is the 90% off Bulenox ends on Saturday, I believe. Let me check the date on that. So don't wait until Monday and then start looking for a 90% off account because it's not going to be there. August the 10th, it finishes the sale, which I believe, is that Saturday? Let me look. That's kind of an odd day to end a sale, but is that, yeah, that is Saturday. So August the 10th, 90% off will be gone from Bulenox. And then APEX, I'm going to check the APEX also to see when it ends. I think it ends the same day. Let's check out the APEX. I mean, I'm pretty sure Bulenox will probably go to like an 83% or something like that after that. But how do I log out of APEX so I can, oh, there it is. Yeah, APEX is actually from 6 days from now, so theirs ends on the 14th. Nah, it's just rhythmic music. Yeah, and that's a smart way to do it, right? Try to trade both the same. I mean, I'm just saying it's hard. So 80% off the $40 evaluations for the 150K, the 250K, and the 300K. That ends in 6 days. And then the $85 lifetime activation fee ends on the 15th. So you still got time if you want to pick some of those up to knock those out. 80% off. Coupon code MYTH. Took a small trade, going to wait until this afternoon. FOMC not filling this price action. There's no FOMC today, currency. Unless I'm missing something. Oh, well, Barking speaks at 3 o'clock. 30-year bond auction. Funny, now they actually put it at 101. We normally see it at 102. They changed the time to 101. You guys notice that? So, just got 1 o'clock bond auction. Yeah, just 1 o'clock bond auction today. Currency got us. But, yeah, and then Fast Track Trading, guys, the buy 5, get 1 free with 30% off. It's $105 direct to funding if you want to try out Fast Track. I got the coupon code in the chat there and the link. You got to use my link and then the coupon code FTT_30 or B5GO if you're buying 5. Guys, I really want to get funded with Take Profit Trader and get across the threshold there. What I've been doing with them is I've been trading them. The problem is I've been going heavy. I've been going heavy on the eval, and then I end up blowing it. So what I want to do is trade them. All right, we just tagged the 0750 there. I want to just link it to my funded accounts and just take it slow. Get it past slow and then get it above the threshold slow. I think that's the way to do it. Yeah, no worries, Currents got us. You want to copy trade, and if I want to do multiple accounts, I need to use Quantower, but I'm also using Ninja, so I can't get comfortable. So, music, you can, yeah, I guess it does make it tough. It's my kryptonite too, Pantry. I don't know why. So, you need a threshold, crypto, you do. You have to hit the threshold to get a payout. But for whatever reason, when I get funded with them, I always hit the daily loss limit and blow the account. Or while I'm in the eval, I do the same damn thing. I hit the daily loss limit and blow the account. So just kind of annoying, right? But I would love the ability to be able to take payouts daily. That's the draw. That's the only draw, right? Take $250, $300 and withdraw it every single day. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy an account. I'm going to link it to my fundeds, trade it with my fundeds. I am going to go into RTrader Pro or somewhere and put in a daily loss limit of $1,000. That way, if I have a tilty day, well, actually, I don't even have to do that because I'm working with a stop now. You guys see I got a 60 tick stop. So if it goes into the red, I'm not losing more than $300. So EQ wants the gap fill. Yeah, we'll see. That's what I'm doing. I'm going to try to just put it right there with them and just leave it. So ES just tagged the 12. Next day you blew it. That sucks, Pine Tree. This is an interesting spot, though. I think I'm going to wait for IBL to set, IBH and IBL, whatever initial balance, and maybe take that trade. But because if that trade loses, I'm okay with it. But ES at a key level here, 312. Mancini says this is the level where we probably dip. You can't read the market currency. We all have days like that, right? If you're struggling today to read it, it's a day to put it away. That's my problem, like that Monday trade. I'm so mad at myself because I've done so good. And then like when I go back and look at that one singular trade that I took a 50-point loss on. Like, why did I hold that for 50 points? That's what you ask yourself. Like, why? Now, this is a short that I think probably works. ES at a key level. We smacked the 312 area. So if you got an inversion out of this, no, it's not that obvious. It's really not that obvious. It's like 8 points. It's like 8.5 points. I was trying to see if we have like equal lows anywhere. We really don't. I think there's decent probability that this would work if we got it, but I think I'm going to wait for initial balance. We kind of have a little low resistance liquidity here. Not really. We don't have a lot of touches, but some. I don't know. Let me see. Do I take this? I could take it and move my stop to break even really quickly. I don't know if it's worth the risk. Yeah, exactly, Rowan Fox. That's exactly what I'm telling myself. It happens to everybody. It's just one of those days where, like, I didn't manage that trade the way I thought I should. I should have managed it just as I managed to trade today, because I took today's trade off at 6.5 points. We were up like 8.5 on it. The same setup on that trade. The difference is we sold down 50 points after that. So, like, sometimes it saves me, sometimes it hurts me. Today it hurt me. That day it would have saved me. So I don't know. I'm thinking about, I don't hate the short here if we get a close below. I think you could go to break even pretty quickly at the whole number. Like, I'm still bullish on the day, but I think this trade works. I'm probably not going to take it, but I think it works. And you know, as soon as I say I'm not going to take it, guys, you know how it works. That's what's going to happen. All right, this is your entry. Oof, dirty close. I'd still take it. And then I would move stop to break even. So stop to break even would be at this line and scale. That's going to be 10 points-ish. 21 points. Never mind. You know me, I would have already taken the 10, but being that we're at the whole number, I'd probably manage this a little differently otherwise. So we kind of tap that 95. That might be the lowest we get, but we'll see what happens. So now that's your break even and scale now, because we created a swing. You don't love that it's grinding back up here. It's not really going down. I probably would have already, I mean, I'm certain I would have already been stopped, but, you know, just looking for the 10 points, it would have already hit our TP. All right, if this closes back above, then you put your stop right there. So there you go. And then you'd just be stopped out. So yeah, not bad. It would have been a 12-point loss, I guess. Squeeze 2.0 jingle bells. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'm not taking it. The Don chain is bearish. Going to trap some people here at the spot, maybe. So that's kind of a dirty a dirty thing there. What up, Andy? What up? I mean, technically, I guess technically speaking, this never really closed below, but I probably would have still entered there. Just took my 10 points, but it's not that obvious. What do we got? 6 minutes until initial balance is set. Oh, Nutty has a fast track grant. What do you say? I think it's kind of comical when people like, there's not been anything, I mean, like there, yes. Are they new? Yes. Are there, could they fail? Could their model fail? Yeah, of course. I mean, could Apex fail? Sure. Not likely, but could they? Sure. Could Bulenox fail? Sure. I mean, you could say that about any of the props, right? Now you can't go with if you're looking at it from like long term, you could say, oh, so and so's been around for years and this, that, and the other, and I agree with all that stuff. I mean, but only risk what you're willing to risk. Nobody's forcing anybody to trade anything, so that's what I'm going to do, Jan. Initial balance. That's what I'm doing. Anna, how do you like Bookmap? Initial balance is only the high and the low for the first hour. I'm listening to Nutty now. Still bullish, Aaron. ES made a new high, Nasdaq has not. So he's talking about affiliates getting paid out. Yeah, I guess Kellyanne did say there was a few affiliates who said they hadn't been paid. But I'm not, I don't know. Yeah, Jan, looks like we did. Yeah, that's all it is. The opening high and low for the first hour. If we push through it, if we got a key level up to higher, then we would take a long. I'd like to pair it with a wick test, but I don't know, guys. You guys want some honesty, though? You guys want some honesty? We'll throw out some honesty. Why not? You guys notice this now? Obviously, you guys know Nutty and we're friends, right? We're friends, but you can have different views on different things, right? You can still be friends and have a different view. Why do you think Nutty removed all of his other affiliate links? Why does he only promote Apex now? I mean, he only promotes Apex now, and he used to not do that. Do you guys know why? Right, Aaron, he got a deal. I mean, come on, let's just use some common sense here. Now, he's never told me that, but I think that's pretty well common sense, right? Pretty well common sense. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. I commend him for that. But, like, that's why when some of you guys say, like, oh, well, he only promotes Apex, or he defends Apex, or this, that, and the other. Well, that's his nut, right? Apex is his nut. So, of course, he's going to defend Apex and all that good stuff. So, I got nothing against Apex. I like him. I trade him. I use him, right? But for him to delete all of his other affiliates, because he used to promote Take Profit Trader and several other ones. He had a bunch of them. Now he only has one. So I noticed that a few months back. I think before all the issues kind of arose. I just didn't say anything about it. But again, it's just interesting. So I don't know if he gets paid on time, and I don't know if it has anything to do with his payouts. But I'm just saying in general. He must have got a deal from them. That would be my guess, right? That would be my guess. Because why else would you delete all your other affiliates and then only defend one prop firm and not defend anyone else or whatever? So, and I'm never going to be like that, guys. Like, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Even if I get a deal with a prop firm, unless it's exclusive and they're paying me big bucks, then, you know, I'm going to try to keep it honest with you guys and things like that. I thought about, I mean, I got some information on a couple of YouTubers, guys, and I thought about making videos on it and, you know, not exposing, but just like revealing the information that I know and just being like, you know, yo, there's a couple of the YouTubers out there who, you know, I don't know. I don't know what to say, but I'm thinking about doing it. Yeah, Black Beauty, I agree. Like, I'm not going to diss any prop firm. You use whoever you want to use. If I have a code for it, awesome. If you want to use my code, even more awesome. If I don't have a code for it, it doesn't mean they're a bad prop. I just don't use them. Typically, you know, like the only prop firm I have a code for that I don't use is Bluesky. I've never used Bluesky, so I've never used. But I do have a link for them, but I've never used them. So, but yeah, I don't know. I just I don't like to get in on the drama, but man, I'll tell you what, that's how you get views. That's how you get followers. Maybe I should do that. Maybe we should do that. We got a 5-minute wick at 350. An untested wick, 351. That might be a decent area for a bounce trade. Stock can just go below this wick if we get it. Maybe I should make a video and just say, so-and-so is a scam. I thought about it. Question mark. No, I'm friends with Nutty. We can have different opinions. I'm friends with Nutty. But, like, you can have different... Now, if you can't have a friend that you have a different opinion with, then that's not a true friend, right? So, I mean, if he sees this or whatever and he doesn't like it, I mean, that's fine. I don't care. You should be able to have a differing opinion with a friend. And that's okay. I mean, it's perfectly fine. It's kind of like having a political view, right? You can have a different political view, a different opinion. I might try this little bounce here. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Now, there are people out there where you can't. Roman, Nutty does not, he doesn't share that type of information, even with his friends. He's not going to tell you. He would not tell you. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, currency. I try to be like that. Well, goodness. How close did this come? 3.5 points. I mean, that's still valid, I think. Black Beauty. Good morning, Fister. Yeah, it is, Jan. Maybe I should just send the information to him. What's up, Caesar? I never heard of Perdea Capital. I don't know. Who is that? Your opinion, only yours, or get out. Oh, goodness. Well, we did not get tagged in there. We did not get tagged in there. But the only reason why I was saying that stuff about Nutty is like he's getting like Apex is the only prop firm he's getting paid from. So of course he's going to defend them. Of course he's going to, you know, all the things. But that's why I assume that's why he is the way he is about the Apex stuff and the other props. So, I mean, let's give you an example. And I hate to kind of give you an example with Nutty and Patrick, but we'll do it anyway. Who was the one prop firm that Patrick was vehemently, he hated when he was inked up with Topstep? Who's the one prop firm that he didn't like? They're terrible. Intraday trailing drawdown's terrible. That's all he ever talked about. Their CEO is fat and ugly and out of shape, and he's horrible. He hated Apex, and now he's no longer with Topstep, and now he's all over Apex. It's all about where that paycheck comes from. It's all it is. I mean, you guys know that. It's no secret, right? It's no secret. It's no secret. CoffeeZilla. One moment they are besties, and the next moment he's suing the other. I don't know who that is. Who is Logan and CoffeeZilla? I don't even know. Who is that? What are we talking about? I don't know who that is. Oh. You just don't want to put in all the work, and then when it comes to payout, they ask me for a video. Yeah. Oh, I should, I guess, volatility, right? All right, let's see here, guys. We're going to go for a bounce. I want to see a close above first. Come on, push up. Give me a close above. Yes, that initial balance. All right, there we go. We're going to try it there. We will try it here. We are in. Back above 95 area, I'm going to go break even. $10-point stop. Taking it right there. What does Matt say? We're not going to be a dick for a tick. We're going to take it. I mean, I guess we only got 4.5 points there, but oh well. It came so close to my 10 points and then pulled back. I guess I could have just went break even, but let's go. It worked. Anthony Culler, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. Oh, might not be a secret, but it's pathetic. True. So kind of sucks there. We could have got our full 10 points, but I mean, hey, I'm not letting that go back red. I probably should have just moved the stop to break even right there, and then we would have still got paid. So initial balance pays again. Once again, initial balance pays. Went for initial balance break, stop, buy, and it pulled back to your auto break even. Oh, you got it for 15 points? Let's go. We tapped that 405 area, now pulling back. ES just to the moon here, guys. $53.21 here on the ES. Anybody know if Matt took that trade today? Anybody watching Matt? I'm assuming he probably took that. He probably got the full 10 points, unlike me. Where is Matt? Is he live? He took trades pre-market. Oh, did he? I'm not taking the second one. I like the first one. The second one's sometimes been working out better, though, right? Sometimes the second one's been strong. Oh, let's see if it retests here and runs again. Let's see. That would be hilarious. 5.5 points of drawdown. Looks like he just tried the second one. Says he's up $15. What did he do? Oh, so he took break even on it? So he got out break even on it. Took it to basically break even, yeah. I don't know. I don't feel so bad about my 4.5 points then. My 5 points. Oh, he was looking for 20. All right, I got it now. I hear him now. He was looking for 20. Yeah, I think that's reasonable to pull your stop at break even there after 10 points, 10 or 11. I mean, he was 10 points in the profit, and then it pulled back. Yeah. So this bounced here, and then to push back up 17 more points again. All right. I don't normally watch his stream, but I just thought, I know this is obviously what he's trading. How he trades. Still going up here, guys and gals. Actually, this never really got tested, so let's leave that there as a possible bounce spot. When you get less than the amount of points I set in your bracket and manually trail the stop, I capture a few handles but still come up red. That's weird. Could be some slippage, but it shouldn't be that much slippage. Music. Would have been another 15. Yeah, would have been. So after you pass Bulenox, you still need to fill out the pass qualification form. Yes. It takes like a day for you to get that passed form back. So basically, Bulenox, I think I need to do one myself. Yeah, because I have this account that's passed 5 days, 5 trading days. You just go here, pass qualification, submit it, and then within the next day, they'll get back to you. You can submit it if you want to, and then if you want to send them a help ticket, it'll be much faster. We still got more room to the upside, I feel like, but we are awfully high in the leg, right? I mean, were we ever in the red on our original entry? I mean, this is what I'm talking about. Like on days like this, you really need to be taking advantage of these entries, right? I went long at 144 We took 16 points total, and we're up 265 points from there. So, feels bad, feels bad. It'll be fine. Didn't feel that bad. Little rounded top. It does kind of look that way. It does kind of look that way. OG Maximus. How does live trailing drawdown work? If you're up 600 and you go back down 400, does that mean I am now down 200 on my drawdown? No. Or you go back down to 400 in profit? Yes. So basically, OG Maximus, the way that you offset the trailing drawdown, in my opinion, is you scale. Okay. So if you've got 2 minis, we're going to use an example, 2 minis, and you go into profit $400 and you take 1 mini off. So you now have locked in $200. And then let's say that the second mini comes back and stops you out at break even, right? So you're up 200 on the second mini and you locked in 200 on the first mini. Now you don't lose anything on your drawdown, right? Because you gained 200, you lost 200, so on and so forth. But just as you explained, if you're up 600 and then you lock in 400, you do lose the 200. Now, ultimately, is that a big deal? No, not as long as you're keeping the swings at a reasonable size. So a 600 to a 400 swing is not a big deal. Because here's the thing. If you take another trade and you make $200 on that trade, now your drawdown is back to where it was, back to the high. So really you can just scale to kind of combat that. But if you're looking for 10 or 15 points on every trade, I don't think it's that big a deal for the intraday trailing. Fast track trading, Joseph, you can go direct to fund it with fast track trading. Links in the pin message in the chat. Only risk, they are a newer prop firm, so only risk what you're willing to lose, as you should do with any prop firm. But if you're paying a higher amount with the newer prop firm, I wouldn't go in there and buy 20 accounts, but I think it's reasonable to pick up 5 and get 1 free. I think it's reasonable to risk if you're okay with risking 625. Now, I don't think there's a problem with them. I trade them. I'm waiting on a payout myself right now, so I don't anticipate a problem. But the only reason I'm saying that is because if a problem were to arise, I don't want you to come back and say, well, Methodical, you recommended them. No, I said risk only what you're willing to risk. So your girls are finally registered. Man pawn. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I hate doing the first day of school thing, pawn. It's one of those things where it's like, man, it gets a little more taxing every time you have to do it. Luckily, my kids haven't changed schools ever, though, so I don't really have to do anything. We just take them in and, meet the teachers, yada, 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 that sort of thing. So I was looking for a pullback into that 351 area because that wick's never really been tested. We didn't quite get there. That was a trade that I would have probably taken. ES kind of turning that 312 area into support there. You thought your wife had already done it? Yeah. You can hold for 50 points, OG. You just got to lock some in, right? If you're looking for 50 points, you need to be locking in. If you're up 30, you need to be locking in 10. You're up 40, you need to be locking in 20. You're up 50, you need to lock in 30, that sort of thing. You got to kind of trail it up. You have to. You just have to, right? So pull back into the 312s. Yeah, that could happen. First day for your boys, too. You thought it was early to go to school, but I guess not. Boston is not until September. Yeah, Boston's late. It's funny because Stuart tells me about that all the time. Oh, you have to reconfirm everything? I don't know. All right, my kids went back to school on August the 2nd. Today's the 8th. So they went back last Friday. Oh, guys, I bought a car yesterday, or the day before yesterday, whatever day it was. The day I blew all the accounts when I left the charts, I went and bought a car. I ended up getting my son a car. I did not, originally I was looking for myself something, but I found a 2019 Honda Civic Coupe EX, and I just went ahead and bought it. And so he has that. It's got very low miles, 37,000 miles. I sent it to him. It's black. Really nice car. And we picked that up for him. So he'll be driving. When I get back from vacation, he'll start driving. So, yeah, smart Greeks, go spend money. It's a good way to forget it. Do I have a layout for Quant Tower? Not really. Yours keeps resetting. There is... Okay, I had that problem too. What did I have to do to save everything? I don't remember. What did we do to save that? Someone here knows. What do we do to save our Coin Tower stuff to make it where it saves it? Somebody will tell us. I don't really remember. I want an F-152 currency goddess, but, you know. I did 40 tick scalps, Kinsey. I just find a spot and just look for 40 ticks with a 60 tick stop. That's it. And like the thing is, that's $200. You only need 125 times 10. So you don't even have to, you can just do 30 ticks if you wanted to. But I don't know how to do that, Moses. I'm trying to, we'll see if someone says. Yeah, he likes the car, I think. You're in long hair, Treff. Let's go. That's the thing. Honda will run forever, so we'll see. What up, Donovan? I like the car. I mean, if he didn't want it, I would take it. But, you know, I'm like, hey. So Mancini said in his 4 p.m. newsletter, he wrote what he was looking for was a flush to 85 to 91, then a rally to 38 to 42. We flushed to 85.91 and now up over 100 points. Why did I think this? Because 51.91 to 53.40 is the range, and ranges fill. Ride runners. I did know this. I marked this out. This is why I like Mancini's information, right? Right. So I did write this out overnight. We put this area out. Like I don't do this typically, and I might start doing this when he puts out a buy zone. I might just put a level to level, you know, an order. Buy at 91, sell at 28 type deal. I don't know. I've said that before, and I never do. Pulling back here. Got a hold. Oh, it's your 40th birthday. Let's go, Donovan. Happy birthday. You have 50 and 100. She's so quick. Let's go. Yeah, we'll figure out what you got to do, but mine just automatically saves. So I'm not sure if I've done anything to make it do that. Are you leaving? Oh, Don, who was asking that? Moses. When you close out your charts, you're not exiting out the charts, are you? So like the way I do it is I hit the exit button on the top bar on Coin Tower, and then everything comes back up just as you left it. Now, if you exit out every chart and then close Coin Tower, then it's going to come up with no charts open because that's how you left it. So are you closing out the charts before you hit the exit button? So he won't need a chart. He won't need a car for a wheelie. Yeah, you got to have a car for a wheelie, right? Right, with bright pink, I can't even say, bright pink sparkles just so that it's safer. I don't know, Gabriel. Like if it was my daughter, maybe, but my son, I think he's going to be a pretty safe driver. Guys, what's the draw here? Like we're so far away from it, but we have equal highs. If we zoom out, we have equal highs up here at 760. You can't even see it on this chart. Where's the 760 equal highs? Right here. Equal highs right here, 18,760. Is there a little higher? That's quite a ways away, but that's kind of the area that I was looking for a price to move to eventually. It's 300 points. I mean, can we go 300 points? Sure, we can. Will we? I don't know. Left shoulder 713. Yeah, that could be 2. So we'll see what happens. Next level up 38 on the ES, so it's 17 points up. Beyond that, we got 65. It's not unreasonable to think that we make it all the way there. Not unreasonable to think. I mean, this might be one of those days where you just long until it fails. I mean, it's kind of what it looks like. I mean, do we even have a swing that has been broken, right, other than this pullback? So since this pullback, is there a single swing that has been broken? I mean, look, every single swing has held, right? Every swing is held. Now, I'm not saying like, you know, we're zoomed out like this. It looks like these are small pullbacks when in reality, I mean, these are, you know, these still are pretty good pullbacks here. 50 points, 50 points, 47 points. Retest of IBH here again. It is, Jan. Indeed. Look at there. 18 points off of it again. 18 points off that area again. I mean, to be fair, you had a retest, a failure, and then another retest. So 3 out of 4, not bad. No, you can't take a swing trade. Music swing, I mean, it's too difficult with a prop. I'd like to see someone stream trading the Mancini level to level mess based on his levels. Yeah. The problem is, Edward, a lot of times the levels that he calls out are hit during the overnight, right? Like that 191 level that he highlighted, the 85 to 191 level he highlighted there overnight. Like, let me show you this. This is his newsletter from overnight. He wanted to see us dip down to 185 to 90, and he said he would try a knife catch there. That's what his newsletter said. 185 to 90, he would try a knife catch. And then look. I mean, this is how on point his stuff is. 182. So you would have taken 3 points of drawdown if you, well, it depends upon if you would have bought at the 90 or the 85. So either 9 points or 3 points, and then we're up 100 points off that level, right? Over 100 points. It's obviously in hindsight easy to be like, oh, shoulda, woulda, coulda. In real time, it's a little more difficult than that. Yeah, you could do a micro, yeah. Okay, so apparently you can lock the workspace. Where do I find that at? Okay. So if you go to the top, Moses, so someone just messaged me, DM me, Crypto Panda did. But if you go to the top of the workspace, there's a lock on the bar at the top. On your Quan Tower bar, up there where it says chat or chart and all the positions and all that. If you click the lock, no wait, and go to lock, or go to your workspaces, and then you can lock your workspace. I think that's what I think that's where it is. That's what it looks like. Oh, is that next to it? Oh, never mind. It's right next to the lock. So click right next to the lock on the right. Double click on that and then go to lock your workspace. There you go. I didn't even know about that. Yeah, so not the lock. You actually click on the symbol to the right of the lock. And then go lock your workspace. I had no idea. I need to do that myself. So now no matter how I close it, it'll come back up like that, right? Nice. Hindsight trading is 100% accurate. Exactly, Trev. Exactly. Raphael Krakowak. Raphael Krakowak. Trying to say it. There's probably something silent in there. Raphael, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. There's another bounce. Really kind of holding this level up here pretty nicely. That's top of the hour right there, 11 o'clock. Hey, Reza, let's go with the $10 donation. You the man. Thank you for the super chat there. Carlina, how's it going? Yeah, I don't really trade the ES, but I did think about taking one of my funded accounts, maybe an Apex account or something, and put it on the ES, and maybe like when he gives a buy zone, put it there with a reasonable stop, 5 to 10 points, maybe on the micros, and then take 5 to 10 points or something like that. You might wake up in the green. Maybe you wake up in the green. I don't know. Are we gonna get a lunchtime reversal here? I don't know. Did we get the 10:30 reversal? I mean, like, not really. Do you guys notice that when we tap this level here, we kind of hit that macro time? That's where this push-up started. That 950 to 1010 kind of macro. The pops have been weaker. Yeah. Doing good, Carlina. We're green on the day, and when we're green, we're good. So $385 on this one funded account from Bulenox, and then like 115 or 120 across my 3 fast track traders, my 3 apexes, and yeah, so we'll take it. Hey, Reza, 180. Let's go. Do $150 giveaway from your side. All right, Reza, we can do that. Hitting the super chat there with 180. Let's go. You the man. All right, guys, we're going to do a giveaway on Reza. A giveaway on Reza. I hope I'm saying the name right. Oh, wait, I can't move it. Let's go. We'll set up a little giveaway here then. He was in Tom streams for London. Oh, let's go. Who is Tom? We don't know Tom. Tom? Tom who? Well, there you guys go. If you want to enter the raffle for the $50 giveaway, exclamation point cash in the chat, courtesy of Reza. No, it's Tom Sabo. I know who it is, Rowan. I'm trolling. I'm trolling over here. I'm trolling. Gotta have Cash App or PayPal. Cash App or PayPal. That's what she said. We're kind of chopping around here, just kind of grinding higher. Anybody still long from way down there below from earlier today? This morning? You stubbed your toe. Let's go. Giveaway time, Matt, courtesy of Reza via the donation. Little Head and Shoulders. Maybe a little mini Head and Shoulders. Wanting to short this as another Head and Shoulders, but don't know. Yeah. I would like a pullback into the 51. That is 40, almost 50 points down. Coupon for Fast Track, Joseph. First, you got to hit my link up there in the pin in the chat, and then right above you, three things above you. If you're buying 5 accounts, you want to go B5GO, and you want to get into you want to put the 5 accounts in your cart first, and then put in B5GO. That'll be buy 5 get 1 free for 30% off. If you want to buy an individual account, it's FTT_30. It's a little wonky to get the coupon code to apply, but you got to have them in your cart first. You got to update the cart first. I went to the bank and sent a wire, Matt. I had my credentials the same day. I sent it via wire because it's the fastest way to get your credentials. I wanted to trade them the next day. So, but they do also accept Cold's Cash per 0-day J. Yeah, Pon, I agree. Yeah, Robert, I agree. It's a little antiquated, a little old, right? Feels old, but they are new. Hopefully they get things a little more streamlined later on. Yeah, the ACH, you can do it. It takes a couple of days for them to kind of get it going. Yeah, thanks, Donovan. All thanks to Reza for the giveaway. I tend to agree, Robert. But they're new. We'll give them time. We'll see how it goes. I mean, it is what it is. I don't like having to keep up with my own consistency. That's the thing that annoys me. The other stuff I can deal with. A screw came out of my wallet right there. Got a Ridge wallet. And a screw came out. They sent extra screws, but I don't know what I did with the packaging. You got a Ridge Wallet 2 decams? Let's go. Price is jumpy. Thought they said they'll manage credit cards this month. Jan, they are going to get credit cards, I think probably middle to the end of the month. But they're only going to have a 10% discount once they go credit cards. So 10% discount. That's it. So the discounts will kind of go away. I agree, Robert. As long as they pay, we're good. I am keeping up with the profits on this run instead of having to go back day to day and look at them. So. Waiting to see if we get a test of the 50 area. See if we get it. I like it, pawn. The only thing I would say is, like, for example, like, you see how thick mine is. I have a bunch of cards in there. So, like, if you're trying to get a card out of the middle, you know, maybe there's an easier way to do it, but it's a little difficult to kind of fan them out. So I always keep my debit card. I keep it on the edge. That way I can just slide that card up. I know that's the one I need. But, yeah, if you're trying to get a card out of the middle, it's a little wonky. But if you don't keep, you know, 12 cards in your wallet like I do, then then it's probably easier to get in and get out. So, yeah, I just keep mine right in the front. It's easier to push up. But as far as, like, everything else, it's fine. They're relatively expensive, considering it's a wallet. I think this one's like $99 or something. So, brace for impact. Here comes the elevator. Joseph, I think Tick Direct. I've never used them. I do know a few people who have. And I think they're the only ones that I know of that do, right? It's called Tick Direct. And I think they're a little more expensive, but I'm not sure. All right, let's see here. Two cards. Yeah, you're probably good then, pawn. Yeah, Tick. I might try that. It's a little tight with a 10-point stop, but I don't want to risk more than a 10-point stop on this. Precision does direct? Oh, do they? I wasn't sure. I didn't know about that. What do I think about this? I think it's okay. It's not normally the trade that I would take, but we either get killed quickly or we get a nice bounce quickly. Oh, goodness. Well, we got killed quickly on that one. We knew it was one or the other. If I would have gave it 15 points, what would have been the difference here? 15 points might have made a difference? No? So that didn't hold. No, it just blasted right through there on that one. Blasted through there. Exclamation point cash if you want to join the giveaway, guys. Well, we tested 312 there, but we're there at 312 now. Pushing back below 312. Looking like we may just sell down here. That was just a wick test, Gabriel. Just a little wick test. Exclamation point cash, Matt, $50. $50 cash, Matt. You know the prize. You know the prize. I'm going to try for a little bit of a get this move down here if we can. Yes, retesting the 12s. I want to see us hold below there. We pop the 12, and then I'll just get out. Ah, come on. That sucks. Moves like this made me wish I held longer. Auctions. What kind of auctions? Really? 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 That's dirty. That's dirty. You ended up like 1K. Uh-oh. That sucks, Matt. That sucks, guys. Look at that. Had the right idea. We had the right idea. Oh, yeah. I don't really anymore, Trev. I used to all the time. I don't really do it anymore. I like to go to the auctions, but it's probably a pullback, but we did hit kind of some key levels there. Yes, retesting the 12 again. I kind of want to try it again. I'll see if we can get just a move down into the 20s here. Actually, let's go for like the 15. ES held that 12. All right, go back to green on that. Back to green. Man, I can't believe it one ticked me there, guys. What did Nutty say? Shot me in the tick. I mean, look at that. Literally stopped me out and then went to my take profit. Dirty girl. Nice job, Inna. Dirty girl. That was dirty. Oh, that was dirty. I gotta turn my fan on, guys. I'll be right back. Hold on. We're back. We're back. Getting hot in here. I turned the fan on. All right, how many minutes we got left on the giveaway, guys? 3.5 minutes, guys, if you want to enter the giveaway. I'm doing good, Holy Grail. How you doing today? Caramba. Exclamation point cash if you want to enter the $50 giveaway courtesy of Reza. Currently only have 46 entries. 1 out of 48 chance of winning $50. The AC's on Gabriel, but I keep it on 74 during the day, which is a little hotter than I like it, but you know, I don't want the power bill to be $500,000 every month. So 74 during the day and 69 at night. 69 at night, guys. Got to keep it a little chillier at night. We keep the fan on too. I need a better fan. I need a better fan. No, I didn't enter Brazo. I'm doing the giveaway. I can't enter. I'm doing the giveaway. Here, you want me to enter Brazo? You went to school on little yellow bus. Here, let me enter. Can I enter my own giveaway? That would be funny. Let me enter my own giveaway. See if it gives me a ticket. Oh, yes, I got a ticket, guys. What if I win? If I win, we'll draw again. That's funny. Oh. What do we think? A retest of IBH here? It's 40 points up. It's possible. Got to wear sunglasses at night? Yeah, no worries. We'll do that. Oh, short or long? No. Brazo, I'm not in. Goes to 100. Let's hope I don't win then. That would be funny if I did. I'll record the drawing. That way, if I do win, I'll be like, the winner is Methodical Man. Wins his own giveaway. Or I guess technically it's not my giveaway. It's a giveaway from Reza. Need a fan hat. Get a little fan going. Blow my head. I got to buy some new hats, man. These are getting a little grungy. Need time to go ahead and upgrade to the another Go Gamble hat. And a new Methodical Man hat. So maybe a retest of initial balance. We might, I don't know. Guess we'll see what happens. Yeah, what's wrong with Brazo Crew? Your real name is Thomas Turbato? Thomas Turbato. Oh, we got wall spouts out already at my cameras. You like it over 380? I mean, I think we push into IBH, but I was thinking about shorting IBH here, but I don't know. We'll see. Clarity, the draw is in 15, 14, 13, 12. Oh, damn it. All right, we're in. Short. Stops at break even. Come on. Darn it. Probably still works. I expect a faster reaction there out of that. And there, almost 10. I think it did not quite hit 10 there. All right, we're going to open the giveaway for just a couple of more moments here. So if you're not in exclamation point cash. Initial balance high. keep on fishing. It's the first hour high and low. So it would have gave me the 10 points. I mean, just barely. Just barely, but it would have given it to me. All right, do we play it on the other side now? Why not? Play it on the other side here. If we push through 400, then I won't want to take it, but let's go. Let's go. Long 384, you the man. You the man. I wanted long at 370, and I did not. I wanted the long at 370. I was thinking like down here, like once we got to here, I was thinking that we were going to probably at least test that, but all right, you guys ready for the giveaway? Is everybody in? We got 162 people in here, exclamation point cash, and we only got 65 people in the giveaway. You guys don't like money? $50 giveaway. You guys don't like money? Yeah, I think you get the high a day possibly. The only thing I'd be concerned about, Trev, is ES is at high a day right now. So that's the only thing I would be a little concerned about. Maybe I would lock in some, just in case the ES kind of soups the high and pulls back. We do have a bond auction 1 o'clock. If you like money, hit the exclamation point cash, courtesy of Reza from the donation, the super chat. It was close. Let's go. You don't have PayPal? Do you have Cash App, Predator? Do you have Cash App? Yes, I love music. Music, I've been like within $100 of blowing a PA account one time, and then I worked it to pay out. Just switched over to micros. No Cash App, no PayPal. I don't know how else to pay, Predator. What else do you have? Chris, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Oh, it hit 411. You were at 409. Let's go. So you had it right at the pivot then. Or no, the pivot's 04, wasn't it? The disoccupation rate or something like that. Nope. Never heard of that. What is that, Brazo? What is that, Thomas? I don't know. Venmo. I don't have Venmo. Send it your way, Donovan. Oh, did somebody just... Oh, yeah, it was Chris. All right. All right, guys, 1 minute. 1 minute. We got 70 entries. We got 157 people watching. That means 87 people don't like cash. They don't like cash. Let's go, Matt. 343. Wow. You looking for the 100 points? Sweep of the high gives you 100 points. Volatility loves cash. He's in there. You're so flush. Trev said, I'm rich. I'm letting others win because I'm rich. All right, a couple more minutes. We'll do the giveaway here. $50. Do whatever you want with the $50. Buy an account. Take your girl out to McDonald's. Take your man out to Burger King, Taco Bell. That's about all you can get nowadays with $50. But, or you can purchase an account, Or you could, I think Tom said that in Hungary, $50 is enough money for a nice massage. I don't know. Treff, I don't know. Hard to say. We have an SMT right here with the ES. So ES swept the highs, and Nasdaq did not. And like, if we're looking for a reversal, you know, what do we say? We got a manipulation leg there, and then a failure to make a new high. So a failed pivot usually indicates when you have an SMT like this that we're going lower. So we have a little manipulation leg higher, SMT, failed pivot, probably going lower. With happy ending, Marcin, depends on where you live. Depends on where you live. You have to get with Tom. I think Tom said in Hungary, that's included. He goes twice a week. You told Tom you were hungry, so you ran and ate some turkey. I'm being Syria right now. He didn't laugh. Oh. All right, guys, we're going to pull the giveaway in. What time is it? 1 minute. 11:31. 11:32. 1 minute and 23 seconds. We're going to pull the giveaway. So get yourself in there if you want to be a part of it. Visible's a schemer and a scammer. Schemer and a scammer, but he's in there. I heard that from Volatility, Visible. I heard that from Volatility. Treff, get in there. Come on. Loot. Money. Cash. 50 seconds. I'm going to close it in 50 seconds, guys, and I'm not going to open it back up. I know I'm a habitual giveaway extender, but not this time. Visible's only here because they lost at Marbles today. Uh-oh. Close, cash. Close, Trev. Close. I got to say that name. Andrea Bortolato. Andrea Bortolato. That's a great name. That's a great name. What up, Andrea? Sounds Italian? Might be. Charles Murphy's Real Futures Trading Stories. He would extend the giveaways eventually. Yeah, habitually. Exactly. You can scam a free take profit account. Once they give me another one, Invisible will be giving that away. Oh, you are Italian. See, look at there. Perfect. Oh, all right, guys. It's time. Giveaway is about to be over. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Closed. Did Mike get it? Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Why you do me like this? Mike and Geary, hurry up. Get in there. As soon as Mike and Geary get in there, or Geary, then we'll get out of here. All right, Mike, go ahead. All right, Mike's in. Is he in there? It may have to be lowercase cash. I don't know, Mike. Oh, Mike's in there. Never mind. All right, here we go. Pulling the winner. Not even looking at the chat, so if anybody else tries to get in, sorry. Winner, chicken dinner. Trader Monk. Trader Monk has won the giveaway. Is Trader Monk in here? With a Cash App or a PayPal? Trader Monk, make yourself known. Get off the toilet. Make yourself known. Is Trader Monk here? I don't see him yet. It's not a scam until he's here. Trader Monk is here. Trader Monk, send me an email to methodicalman@gmail.com. I need you to send me an email. Screenshot your YouTube channel. So little right circle here. Click on it. Screenshot it. Send me that. Send me your PayPal information in an email to methodicalman@gmail.com. $50. Do it again, Donovan. Well, that's courtesy of Reza. Reza Banks in the chat there. Reza with a dono. And that's why we did the giveaway. So courtesy of Reza. Appreciate you. So everybody say thank you to Reza, or, you know, Trader Monk can say thank you to Reza. Donovan, I don't know that we'll do it again today. Yeah, no worries, Trader Monk. Take your time. Take your time. You the man, you the man. Let's go. ES kind of hanging out there at the 22, many new high. Kind of accepting that area up there. A little double top. We're coming up on the lunch hour here, so we'll see what happens. 25 minutes. So that 90 area, that initial balance high has kind of just been like a magnet so far. Brazo, I'm from Georgia. Northeast Georgia in the United States. Northeast Georgia. We're in dog country. Dog country. Go dogs. That's where we're at. Once again, guys, the 90% off Bulenox is going to be going away, guys. It will be going away on Saturday. Don't wait. Pick up the accounts. Let's go. I'm like 2 hours from Chattanooga. Italy? Yeah, Italy be fun. One day I'll go to Italy. My girlfriend loves pasta. That's her favorite food. She loves the pasta. The pasta. Yeah, I want to travel. Obviously, we got to have money to travel. So right now, that's, you know, not an option. Got a few things going on this year. We're going to see Taylor Swift in, I don't even know, October, I think it is. Late October, early November. I'll have to look it up. Taylor Swift. Yeah. That's for the 9-year-old. You're in Tennessee Blues Trades. It's nice. You can trade homes. Near the Underground Railroad. We're going to see Taylor Swift in Indianapolis. That's where we're going to be going. Exciting. Exciting. What day is that? Oh, November the 2nd. I can't remember the date. What's the shortest time to pay out with Bulenox? Well, I mean, you got to trade 10 days, 40% rule. 10 days. So 10 days. You're north of Chattanooga. Do you guys follow the Goon Squad? They live in Chattanooga. They're another YouTube channel. A couple of young guys who rebuild cars. They got a huge channel. It's like, I don't even know how many subs they have anymore. They got to have like 3 million or something. I don't even know. What are we waiting for? We're waiting for Price to do something. That's what we're waiting for. Right now, Price ain't doing anything, so there's nothing for us to do. I mean, I wouldn't take a long up here, to be honest. I mean, like, I still think we move higher, but for me, we need some sort of a pullback, right, to take a long. Kind of like what we got here, a little pullback. Yeah, check them out. This is them. They got 2.62 million subscribers. A couple of younger guys, I think maybe like 24, 25 years old. They rebuild cars. I've been watching them for a long time. They rebuild wrecked cars. It's probably more along the lines of something a guy would be into, but maybe there's girls that are into it too. I don't know. So yeah, we're waiting for some sort of a pullback. I don't want to be too aggressive on this funded account here. You know, we were up 385 on it, I think, or something like that. Maybe 335. I don't remember exactly. And now we're only up 235. Where did my profits go? Where did my profits go? We will be on vacation next week, but we will stream at least an hour to an hour and a half at the open. Try to get our trade in. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Let's go. Don't sleep on the MyFunded Futures deal, guys. The $76 all in for the 50K account's quite nice. I like it. Take Profit Trader 50% off. Topstep, we are only going to be affiliated with Topstep through August the 23rd, I believe. But if you're going to reset an account or add a new one, please use my link. I'd like to make as much money from them as possible between now and then. You know what I mean? We make as much as possible. We might apply for, like, I don't think they'll accept me as an exclusive affiliate, so I don't even know that I'm going to apply for it. I haven't decided. And then, you know, as always, 90% off Bulenox, 80% off APEX. Let's go. Fast Track Trading. Direct to funded, $105 per account. Buy 5, get 1 free. $626 all in. Link is at the top of the chat there for the direct to funding Fast Track. And if you do use my link for Fast Track, guys, let me know so I can track that and make sure that I'm actually getting credit for it. We want to make sure we're getting credit for that stuff. Please reference the email for more information. What? I don't quite know why they sent me that. Oh. Fast Track Trading just sent me money. To receive the payment, please fill out your account details using the secure link below. So it looks like we just got our email from from Mercury. I guess I got to fill something out. Joseph's going to give them a try next week. Yeah. I'm not shorting Brazo right now. I'm waiting for a pullback and we'll see. Okay, so they just sent me the email. So let's fill out the payment details. So why do they make you send them the payment details if they want you to fill out the payment details? All right, well, let me send them the information. I am a person. All right. We want our money, so we're going to fill this out right away. It's of top priority. Upload a W-9. What? Upload a W-9 here. Okay. Yeah, Mercury, yeah. Trying to make sure I'm not skipping anything here. We want our money, so we're filling this out right now. I mean, how do I sign? I think I already have one of these. I think I already have one of these in my thing. Usually payment from Fast Track and didn't have to do all that because I requested the payment via Bitcoin. They already asked me for it. What's that? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and upload it. I need to find it. I already had one saved. I know I did. There it is. It was for Bulenox, but I assume the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. All right, good. I already had one for Bulenox filled out. So boom, there we go. Submit. Fast Track Trading can now send your payments directly from Mercury. Join Mercury, get a $500 bonus. I don't really care about that. Okay. We got everything filled out and sent, so we'll see what happens from there. You received a payment. Oh, yeah, you get to say that. Don't want to use yours? Yeah, we'll use yours. Guys, price is just not doing anything right here. It's just not doing anything. We're just chopping. We have a bond auction at 1. I'm going to assume that's probably what price is waiting on. Is that bond auction? Trader Monk, I got your information. All right, so it just said Fast Track Trading sent me $7,606. So now it says 3 business days for me to receive that. So see, I'll show that to you guys. I can't show you. I don't want you to see my bank information. So there we go. Sent me $7,606 from Fast Track Trading. So I'll let you know when it hits the bank account. Blazo, it took Sunday. They approved me. And then today I got the information for the payment details. And then it says 3 business days from there. So 3 business days from there. So we'll see. I guess that would mean that it'll be in my account Monday or Tuesday. So Monday or Tuesday. Kinsey, so how it works with Fast Track Trading is something I did not know. Once you take a payout, you still have the account. So I took the full amount, my buffer out, and I still have the accounts. So I blew 3 of them on Monday. But these are the 3 that I still have, and you still get, this one's still in drawdown, obviously. But, so yeah, I still have drawdown left on these. So I took out the full amount, and I still had $1,250 left. So yeah, we're about 700 away on that one, and then 600 away on this one, 650 to get those back to payout. And then I'm going to add, since the payment's coming, I'm going to add 12 more accounts, which will give me 15 total. That's the plan. We're going to add 12 more. We'll have 15 total. So, yeah, I would say they're legit, Blazo. But like anything, it can go sideways anytime. Let's go, Inna. Nice. But, yeah, so they sent the money. So 3 days from now to be in the checking account, and I'll let you guys know. Let me go ahead and send this. Yeah, Joseph, and you don't have to pass an eval. It's my new favorite thing. I'm not going to lie. But, I'm still going to trade everything else like always. Yeah, buyer's holding it up on. I think we're waiting for the bond auction, to be honest. I think we're waiting for the bond auction. Yeah, so, well, actually, Joseph, so if the 25K for Apex is $29, and then the activation fee is $130, so it's still $159 as opposed to $105. So still makes sense to just, but diversify. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Diversify. Diversify. Trader Monk, the email that you sent me, is that a Gmail? So, Junior, I'm going to be trading personal funds probably another week or two. We're going to load up an account with like $1,000 and do a micro challenge. So, share with us a nice tip to be funded. Holy Grail, the best tip I can give you is to take one trade per day. Have a set risk to reward. Take one trade per day. If it's a loss, then you're fine. If it's a loss, you accept it, end the day red. And if it's a winner, you accept it, end the day green. That has helped me a lot. Like on days that I follow that rule, I'm so much better than when I don't. When I blew those accounts on Monday, I did not have a set stop in. And had I had the set stop in, we would be in much better position. We're still good for the payouts, but we'd be in much better position otherwise. Hey, Trader Monk, are you is this for rent? Are you a Hungarian also, or what? Where are you from? What does FT stand for? Let's go, Anna. Nice. Appreciate you. Oh, you're going to send another email? Oh, you're from Hungary? That's awesome. Go over there and slap Tom Sabo in the face for me. Just give him one hard slap across the face and say Methodical Man sent me. Oh. No, it wasn't that hard, Trev. Or who asked that? Vivian. It wasn't hard, really, to be honest. One trade per day, risk 250 for 250 or risk 200 for 200, whatever. Yeah, Junior, 250. I'm going to start with 1,000 and go one micro. So, yeah, it's the easiest and the hardest thing to do, right, Pawn? Tom owes him money. Uh-oh. So, what is that? I got an email from Take Profit Trader, but it doesn't say anything. It's weird. It's very weird. Appreciate you, Trev. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. You don't even have to have $200 to $300 a day, Pawn. On Take Profit on a fast track with the rally account, you can literally average $125 a day, which is only 7.5 points, right? And 7.5 points, go 8 points or whatever, and you'll be there in 10 days. I mean, like, can you pick a spot to make 8 points a day? That's what you got to ask yourself. Can you pick a spot with one mini and make 8 points? In today's volatility, it doesn't seem that big of a task, right? So, doesn't seem like that's that big of a task. But, I mean, it can be hard. Obviously, it's not easy. Wait a second. So that's your PayPal email? All right. Dude, I was just about to send it to the wrong email. We don't want to do like volatility and accidentally send it to the wrong person. I've done that before myself too, though. Done that myself. Dude, I'm not a bot. There it is. All right. I'm going to put in the notes, slap Tom Sabo for me. Thanks. Payment for the deed. Oh, goodness. Fast Track doesn't list out drawdown rules on their website. Trader Monk Juan Martin. The reason for that is... Oh, there's Tom. Oh, man, he's in here. Shh, everybody be quiet. Be quiet. Tom's in here. All right, Monk, I just sent it, so confirm that you got it there. Basically, Vivian, the way it works is... it's end of day drawdown. So it's calculated at the end of the day. End of day drawdown. So it's not intraday trailing. Celebrity Tom Sabo in the house. Trader Monk just won $50, Tom. We're going to have him come over and slap you across the face for us. Fa-pow! Because he lives in Hungary. Anyone else, Blazo? So I have, yes, we do. Crypto Panda has received several payouts from Fast Track. I have another buddy that's received payouts. I have another one that's traded them but not received a payout. So, looking to overtrade, reports as the most traded days are always the ones struggling to break barely green or red. Yes. It makes a lot of sense. Do I know the difference between your job and your wife? No, what's the difference, Brazo? I want to know. Slap Tom Sabo. Yeah, that's what I put in the notes. I put that in the notes of his payment, Tom. So we just need your address. I could probably find Tom's address. Let me Google it. Hold on. I'm going to Google Celebrity Tom Sabo in the chat. I need his address. Celebrity Tom Sabo. Tom, how'd you do today? Make any payouts today, Tom? Any payouts? Yeah, good job. Thanks, Trader Monk. Awesome. All right, Matt. Appreciate you. A Minecraft channel, Blazo, so everybody can play. Your job still sucks after 5 years. Oh, me. I don't know if that's true for everybody. Yesterday you blew a PA account, Tom. That's unacceptable. I would never. I have never, Tom. I've never blew an eval. Nadir, I trade inversion gaps. But I do like the wick test and the initial balance plays as well. But mostly on my funded accounts, like first thing in the morning, the first trade you see me take is always going to be an inversion play. I'll show you a play that we took this morning for very, very small profits. And we could still be holding long. So we got long this morning at 144. And it only pushed up very small amount. It pushed up 300 points with never hitting our stop. And we took a massive payout of 6.5 points. But, you know, we got to look at the small, victories. We were green. So, no support and resistance, not typically. I mean, I guess technically that 1 hour initial balance is kind of support and resistance. So, there's crypto in the chat. Oh, Pine Tree's approved for 9K. I didn't know Pine Tree. I think you did say that. So, Pine Tree, I just got my email from Mercury today. I don't know if you saw that. And I just filled it out. So, it says 3 business days I should receive my monies. My monies. So we got the payout there. Right there. We got it. We got that right there from Fast Track. I'm covering my bank information. So there we go. Oh, Bulenox is very reliable, Nadir. I mean, like, they're one of the most reliable props. I trust them 100%. I've gotten several payouts from them. They pay pretty quickly. Boris said, Nazval Akar Joban Megi ICT. I'm going to translate that. I think it means Boris loves ICT. Oh. Tom Sabo's living next. Yeah, he's always talking about how like jets are flying over and stuff like that. But he did say that if a war breaks out, he'll be in the radius. I was approved on Sunday, Pine Tree. Sunday, so 2 days after me. So yeah, I would say you should hear from them by Friday. I'm not Hungarian, Boris. I'm not Hungarian. Tom is though. Tom knows. He knows exactly what you said. I use OBS decams. You are correct. Allie, if you are comfortable with your trading and you think that you're going to be able to make it to payout once you pass the evals, there's nothing wrong with speed running them. I do the exact same thing. I try to go 50%. I try to have a win rate of 50% when I'm speed running them. And I mean, I hover close to that. Let's look at our APEX accounts. So we're at 221 evals and we're on 71 fundeds. So around that 40% mark. And you got to understand, though, I wasn't always speed running these to begin with. I wasn't. I do now. So around 40% there on those. But yeah, if you're comfortable you're trading, you think you can get to payout, then I don't see anything wrong with staying in the eval phase as little as possible. So, Blazo, who do you want to try out? Who's Blazo wanting to try? He was asking about... Oh, you're asking about Fast Track. Yeah, I think it's fine. Just, you know, they're new, so keep it to what the money you can lose. Motion Capital, you the man. Yeah, I'm sure you'll get paid. Mudmum, speedrunning is like full sending. You know, you go full contracts, 10 minis, 7 minis, and you go for it. Or you send one direction at open and one the other, or you hedge it at news play on a news play. Maybe you go 5 long, 5 short on a news play. Try to pass them. So, Nadir, yeah, ICT concepts are profitable. It's really completely up to you. I trade a version of an ICT concept. I trade inversions. So basically what I'm looking for is, I'll show you down here. Like this trade I took this morning, I'm looking for a sweep of liquidity, right? So I want to see a swing low taken out. So there's a swing. I want to deliver from a fair value gap. So here's a delivery from a fair value gap. And then I want to inverse or wreck another fair value gap on the way up. So we bounced out of a bullish. We swept all this liquidity. And then we inversed a bearish gap. So once we close above, that's my entry. And the idea is we should at least make it to the next swing high. That's simple. That's all I do. That's all we do. That's my main strategy that I use. Nice thing about prop firms trading is you can just refund the charge if you lose the account. I don't know about that. I would never do that. What is Pale Pelosa? I don't know what that is. Brazo. Allie trying to speed run one right now. You're fully profitable in demo and well off financially, so I can buy as many as needed. Yeah, Ally, I would say, like, you know, as long as you're confident, right? That's the only thing. As long as you're confident, I don't see anything wrong with it. Now, the other thing I would say is, like, you don't want to dig a deep hole, even if you're well off. Like, I spent over $30,000 on my evals and my activation fees when I probably could have got away with only risking $4,000 or $5,000. So if I knew what I know now, I would have done it way different. Way different. All right, Pine Tree, we'll check you later. Oh, it's an animal. What is that? Paleolosa. All right, let me Google it. You got me. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, I did spell it wrong. We're going to the moon here, guys. Wow, look at this thing go. What the hell is that? I don't know what that is. Apex will ban you if you were... yeah. Am I negative? No. I'm not negative anymore, Blazo. I made all the money back. I'm now positive. I'm in the green, probably like $1,800 almost. But I'm going to buy more Fast Track Trader accounts, which will probably put me about back to break even or slightly back in the red. So, hola, Nadir. Me llamo Alan. No way. ¿Cómo está? Yes, I made my money back. It took a while. Oh, you just got one more take profit trader? Let's go, Anna. That's what I'm trying to do, Blazo, but like right now I like to have a little more. ¿Cómo te llamas? Alan. Alan. Eres incredible. Increíble. Oh, increíble. I know a little Spanish, just very, very little. Used to be in collections. I know how to say, we need our refrigerator. Nah, Blazo, you don't need that much. Like, the thing is, like, I've only got, right now I've got like 7 or 8 funded accounts. But the idea is, I think 5 or 6 accounts are fine. You know, it's fine to have just a few accounts. You don't need that many to make that much money. But I want to pick those up because it's a one-time fee, and and that's all I got to pay. So I don't have to trade them all at once. Brazo, I'm not shorting now because, like, do we want to stand in front of a moving train? Do we want to stand in front of a moving train? Probably not. Motion capital. So if it hits on Monday, that would be 1 week and 1 day. If it hits on Tuesday, 1 week and 2 days. Yeah, I copy trade Blazo. So that's kind of the reason why, like, you know. Yeah, we don't have an IFVG. I mean, like, I think the magnet's actually 761. But Ennis, you said we got a lot of orders up there at the 500. Yeah, I'm going to do the micro challenge motion. That's going to be like something I concentrate on. And I'm not going to go for huge moves. I'm going to try to get 40 ticks, which is only going to be $20 a day. There's 20 trading days in a month. That's $400. If we have, you know, if we win every day, obviously we're not going to. But that's all I'm going to do. We're going to look for 40 ticks. And then once we grind that account up to $1,500. And by the way, we're going to give away the capital gained out of that account at the end of every month. So if we make $400, you guys are going to get it. And then, but I'm not going to take the capital out of the account. I'm going to leave it in there and continue to grow it. And then the next month, once we get up to $1,500, we're going to go to 2 micros, and we'll try to leave runners on and see if we can't get, you know, a 50, 60, 70 point winner. That's going to be the idea. The longer it takes for Apex to approve, does that mean more likely? No, Mad Mom has nothing to do with that. What are the conditions of taking a payout for Fast Track? Bassett, all you have to do is maintain a 20% consistency rule, and you have to hit the 5% you have to hit the 5% of the account size. So if you got a 25K account, you got to hit $1,250, 10 trading days, and stay below 20% consistency. You can take out the entire 1,250 up to 1,500 in the 25K account. If you want to pay out in 5 days, same thing. You need to hit $1,250 in 5 days, which would be $250 a day. And you could take a payout after 5 days for the entire amount. So those are the rules for payouts there on those. I just went for the 10 days and stuck to the 20%. I didn't care about the 5-day thing. But Mad Bum, I'm waiting on approval from Apex too. Let me check it. Matter of fact, I haven't checked in a couple days. We'll check it together. And I'm I'm a YouTuber, and I don't get it any faster than you do. Not that they know who I am, because they don't. Oh. You can see, still pending. I requested on August 2nd, and today is August the 8th. So you can see, I don't hide anything from you guys. Here's all my payouts from Apex. And you can compare those with the payouts up there in the... So April, we skipped May. We only had one in June, one in July, and then one so far in August. So I'm still pending too. But I'm not concerned. I know I didn't break any rules, so I'm not worried about it. You can make more than 5%. You just got to stay under the 20% visible. My Funded Futures is an awesome ally. The only thing I would say is just be careful of the micro scalping rules. If you're not a micro scalper, they want to at least see 22 ticks. 22 ticks on each type of scalp that you take. Minimum trade, 22 ticks. Does that mean you can't take a break-even trade? No, that doesn't mean that. Does that mean that you can't, take a trade that's 18 ticks? No, it doesn't mean that. It's an on average, but $76 all in for a funded account is the cheapest deal you're going to find with My Funded Futures right now. $76 all in for the funded account with them. So they pay out very quick. I requested my last payout 2 Fridays ago. The money was in my account the very next day. So I'm waiting for an inversion. That's what I'm waiting on. Brazo, and I don't even know if I'll take it because I'm still bullish. So you can see Inna still waiting. Inna's still waiting as well. Has Tom Sabo ever been approved from Apex? Probably not. We know Tom Sabo breaks all the rules. He's the DCA gang leader. And, he's Tom Sabo, so. Nobody approves Tom Sabo. They're like, Tom Sabo, denied. Okay, so this is a situation where, this is kind of a death candle, right? Oh, I'd probably, if this closes below, I'll probably take this. Stop will go to break even at this imbalance here. I'm not going to scale there or anything. I'm just going to move my stop to break even, and we'll see how it goes. If we get a close below. If we hit this imbalance before it closes, then that's going to make it kind of a tricky situation. We do have a little bit of a LR below too. No equal lows. I'm still bullish, so. They'll pay them in for rents. Let's go. That'd be awesome. Darn it. Didn't mean to do that. Also, I guess I need to check and see how big this gap actually is. It's 10 points. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. ES is testing IBH here. Trapping longs, maybe. Yeah, it closes in the middle. Turtle soup, maybe. Ally, typically, usually that's what I'll do, but like, I don't know, because this one's, it's such a kind of a, I'm still bullish. Still think we go up. That's why it's like, can shorts work on a bullish day? Yes, they can. Is it easier to take a long? Yes, it is. So kind of watching the 30-second chart here as well. I mean, if the 30-second inverts, I'm probably going to take the short. We'll see. We are in like the time of day. I mean, we're at noon. We're right here in lunchtime. So is this really the most ideal time to be taking a trade? No, it's not. Right. It'll get pullbacks and then we'll continue higher. Yeah, like you would expect some sort of pullback, right? And I'm not looking for a lot of points here. Like I said, I'm going to move my stop to break even at this imbalance. Now, why would I move that there? Because there's a decent chance we could just hit this imbalance and bounce out of there. So we'll see. Oh, did he? That's awesome, crypto. Oracle just opened or just uploaded a thing with Mancini's levels. That'd be pretty neat to have. All right, I might get wrecked here. I'm going to try it if the 30 second didn't close below. So now the 30 second and the 1 minute would close at the same time. Yeah, I'm still bullish, but, you know. You could wait in long, Brazo. Like, that's the safer play. On a bullish day, waiting and then longing is safer play. Time for the sandwich. The thing is, we have a lot of low resistance liquidity down here. I mean, if we drew a trend line here, I mean, you got 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touch, 4 touches. So you got some low resistance liquidity. You think we make it down to the 400 level potentially if we close below 412. Maybe retest the IBH. So not a whole lot of momentum through here. I don't know why this monitor's blinking like that again today. It's just not a whole lot of momentum through here. We had this kind of little death candle, but now it's kind of finding some support there. ES is at a pivot as well. So I don't really know. GG, I think all of them do except for Apex. All right, I'm going to take it. And again, my stop is going to go to break even at the imbalance. All right, I'm going to break even here. Is what it is. Probably going to go, but I'm not willing to give anything back on this. I should have waited for it to hit this, but I still think it works. It's just so sketchy taking a short. So sketchy. Bionic, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. The starter account, Jiri, is you can have 5 $100 winning days, and you can take a payout. Yeah, I think it'll be swept, Allie. So 5 $100 winning days, and you're approved for a payout at that point. Now, whatever you leave in your account is your new drawdown. So if you leave 500 in your account, then that's your new drawdown. I actually didn't even notice that was a wick test on that first pushback down. That's why we bounced. I just now saw that. You guys see that? On that first push down there, that was a 5-minute wick test off of the 3750 area. I didn't even see that earlier. I might have would have taken that. This play here. Off 3750, we bounced off that area 11 points. So that wick test would have paid. That's why I was so glitchy about taking, like, I was so like, it's like, man, I think it works, but there's no momentum through here, right? And I'm still bullish, so like it makes it a tough spot. What's up, JX? How you been? Back from vacation? Let's go. No, I did a short Brazo, but a very, very short stop. Currency Goddess, that's on Fast Track Traders, or not Fast Track, I'm sorry, My Funded Future starter account. 5 winning $100 days, and you can take a payout once you're funded. What you could do, if this fails, we could just long this if this fails. I don't know why my screen keeps blinking, guys. Sorry about that. There's not much I can do. It looks like Nutty's in a long over there. It seems to be blinking quite a bit today for some reason. But yeah, if this closes above here, then I can be pretty confident that we're going to that high right there. So if this wrecks this gap, look at that thing keep blinking. I hate that thing. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, we do have a bond auction at 1. Good point. It's 40 minutes away. You've turned into a scalper like me, and then easier to keep attacking targets. Yes, in and out. Well, that's my favorite thing to do is to scalp. It helps with my mentality. What are the charges and when do you qualify for a payout? G asked about Bulenox. So on the 50K account, it's a $148 one-time fee. So it's not like there's no monthly option. $148, I believe, is the fee. And then you have to make, on the 50K account, you need to get to $2,600 in profit for the trailing drawdown to stop following you. And then anything above the your minimum payout's $1,000. So to take a minimum payout, you got to get to $3,600 profit total. Then you could take out $1,000 or up to $1,500 on your first payout. So you need to make $3,600 there to get to your first payout on a 50K account. So Donchin is bearish. Yeah, I agree, Welsh. I don't know, Jan. I still count that as being filled, to be honest with you. But this is the area we kind of, made it up to this yesterday and then couldn't do anything about it. I kind of want a long here, guys. I'm going to be honest. I don't know that it's smart to, but I think that it's okay. I think it's reasonable to think that we hit these highs. Do we risk 200 here for that? I'll try it on a little retest. If we get a retest, I'll take it. So I want to see like right around 50. I want to see like a pullback under the 50 level. If we breach the high, then I won't take the trade. And I don't even think I need to risk 200 here. I think like, all right, we're tagged in. I think I can risk like 8 or 9 handles here. Come on. Oh yeah, I forgot we are in lunchtime. Probably not the best time to be taking these trades. Come on, hold it up here. Rip it. Let's go. Rip it. Break even. It's got to go or it doesn't. It's fine. I don't know. I don't like how I managed that, but let's go. I don't know. Oh, you're drawing on the payment. Yes, will be 2.6K. Right. So, GG, what does it do for you? We're about to put in a 1-minute OB here, which would be nice if you're long. What does the 2.6K in drawdown do for you? Well, it's actually 2.5, but it allows you to keep the account longer, right? The chances of you being able to get that account back to another payout are very, very high, right? So, very, very high. You recover, yes. Well, I had a blowout just on Monday, JX, I think. Alpine got whacked. Was that today? I don't know. I think Alpine blew some of his accounts a couple of days ago, but I'm not sure. Fix had a spike down and then up. I mean, I still think it goes. I would kind of expect this to make it to the high At least there. I just didn't have the patience on that trade. It's not a trade that I trust because technically we didn't pull back into a discount. We're still in premium. So do I really want to be longing in premium? No, I really would prefer to discount or prefer to long in discount. One o'clock news in a 1 o'clock bond auction. So 35 minutes. 35 minutes. Ally, we don't really have a plan with the news. We'll see what happens. So what I would like to see, what I like to see with the news, ideally it would kind of like push up, pull back, sweep the low, and then give us some sort of inversion back to the high. Like that would be nice, but we don't really know. It's a bond auction. Probably not going to be like a 100-point move. Probably going to be more like 30 or 40, but we'll look for some sort of a play off of it, probably. That's another thing with Bulenox, guys. They do not care if you trade news. You can literally do anything you want. You can bracket trade. You can trade a bot. You can trade the open, trade news, trade earnings. They don't care. 40% consistency rule is all they care about. See, so if I had more patience there on that trade, we would have hit our 10 points, and the drawdown would have been 6.5. So, yeah, Take Profit Trader cares. Bulenox does not. Max said, "What's the deal?" Yeah, they don't have consistency. That's why they don't, because they know you can't trade the news. Now, if I got this, if I got like a pullback into here and then an inversion out of it, I might like that better. Now, I don't know that I'll take it because of the news, but pull back into here, kind of hold this area. If we look at, let's look at from this swing to swing here. So, yeah, equilibrium would have to be like a test of the 410. We'll see what happens. Brazo, short means we want price to go down. Long means we want price to go up. You exited your profitable trade this morning at 8:28 thinking jobless claims was an approved news. And it's not. Oof. What were you on, Alyssa? Was that on Take Profit Trader, I'm assuming, or no? Yeah, because it would have blew the account. I'm sure they would have been like, sorry, we take your money. Thoughts on my Infinite Futures? I like them, Allie. I mean, I like them a lot. I think they're great. What up, Woodshed? New here. You see a little 5-minute bearish rising wedge with negative divergence on the 5-minute. Yeah, it could be. I mean, like, I don't really draw the wedges out, but you can see it. It's pretty obvious. But welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. I mean, I think we still continue higher. The reason why I'm still bullish, guys, I said it this morning. We got relative equal highs at the 762 up here. That 760 area. Seems insane. That's 220 points away, but in today's market, that's no small. That's no big feat, right? It's no large feat. But directly, I think 558's in play. I mean, we can see if there's any other, 548. I just always mark out the swings. Got relative equal highs at 558 as well. So But did I say welcome to the methodical crew? You the man, if I didn't say it. There you go. Woodshed Williams. Anyone familiar with Apex payout rules? You have a question and am new. Equalizer. We're very familiar. What's the question? Yeah, Alyssa, that's $1,100 has bit me so many times. So, well, we're still bearish, but overall, but I still think that we got more room to the upside. We're in such a discount on the daily that I just think we need more push up. $12.30. Little death candle. Wait for 18,411 and long. I mean, 411 might not be a bad long area. We got a pivot there at 404, but I'm just waiting. We got kind of low resistance liquidity. I would like to see maybe a sweep of this, swing, or at least trade back into this area. Blew a 250K trying the news. Oh, yeah. We've all been there before. Oh, that sucks, Allie. Little death candle there. I mean, we talked about it. We got low resistance liquidity to the downside, but a little lunchtime reversal maybe. So we ran quite a bit of this low resistance liquidity here, kind of trend line liquidity there. So if we get a long setup out of here, I'll take it. You know, ideally I'd like to wait to we'd like for the setup to come maybe the next 15, 20 minutes, but we'll see. Let's go, booby. What's going on, Rob? Doing good. IBH bounce once again, guys. The bounce off the IBH once again. That is a big stop. So, I mean, if you are short bias, I mean, like we created a nice fair value gap here. So kind of like a retest of the 420. You know, hold that gap. Retest of this. Stop has to go here. This is a big stop, so I'd probably wait for like a retest up into the 420, 430 area to reduce the stop a little bit. But 25-point stop, I mean, you could target any of these swings. That's 100 points down. Potentially. Yeah, it's allowed to add to a winning position as much as you want. You can add to a winning position as many times as you want. Yeah, you get those kind of elevator downs quickly. Are ticks and points the same thing? I learned points, but here people say ticks. So, booby, on Nasdaq, 4 ticks is 1 point. So if you look at my TP and my stop loss over here, 40 ticks, 10 points. So 10 points or 40 ticks. Your stop is above the high. Just want to give her some room. Let's go, Woodshed. Holding up here at the 90. I mean, a retest of the 04 would kind of be a cheap trade, right? 8 or 9 point stop. Not even that. Stop could just go kind of there. 8 points. Not happening. Yeah, Equalizer. You can't trade the account until you're approved. Like, it's not smart to. So let's say you're at 53,100 on a 50K, and you've asked for a $2,000 payout. Well, you got to keep that a balance above 2,600 in order to qualify for the payout. So if you lose $500 and it goes down to 2,500, your payout's going to be automatically denied there. So once you get the approval, you can trade it, even if they haven't taken the funds out, as long as you've gotten the approval. Yeah, I'm looking at 10 points. I usually take 10 points. So usually 40 ticks, but if I don't feel it, I get out. Most of the time I get out and still works, but sometimes not. Like this one I got out, it didn't work. But this one I got out, it still worked. So it costs me sometimes. Yeah, as long as you're above the threshold, Equalizer, that's the main thing. So if you're above the payout threshold, you do not want to go back below it. So, yes. No, as long as it stays above 52.6, the 30% doesn't matter once you request the payout. Like I said, this is kind of a cheap short here. It's right there at where I was thinking of taking the short now. Theoretically. I'm not taking it, but looks like it's probably going to work. And there's the 10 points with basically no drawdown. Yes, I'm sure, Equalizer. So your 30% is calculated on the previous 10 trading days before the payout. So the 30% rule after you request the payout does not matter. So you only got to keep the only thing that matters is keeping the account above the payout threshold at that point. So if you lose some profit on the 11th day and it takes you below the threshold, that's completely fine. Or below the 30%, because they're only looking at the previous 10 trading days. You need to get to 13,150 to request on because I had larger days traded in it. So basically, GG, it's based on every trade that you take. So if you take a trade and you're up $500 and then you get stop break even, then $500 comes off of your trailing drawdown intraday. So in order to get the $500 back, you would need to get $500 in profit again. Basically, what it means is you just need to lock in some profits. That's the key. Lock in some profits. Yeah, 30-year bond auction coming up here. I don't know. Brazo, we're so close to the news. I don't know that I take anything. I liked the look of that short, but I didn't execute it because it's what I call an I think trade. It's not my strategy, but it's within logic that we put in a 1 minute OB here. And so like you would think the midsection of that holds, plus it aligns with a pivot. So, like, in my opinion, that would be a cheap short because it stops like 7 points. But, you know, you don't take every trade you see. I don't. So, but I'm just waiting. We'll wait for the bond auction. We'll see what happens and go from there. If we see something that I think is obvious, I'll take it. No, you should be fine, Equalizer. Like I said, they're looking at the previous 10 traded days. That's it. 200K waiting to launch. All right, stock. Stock news update. Blast in the chat with the FFIE shorters. I don't know what that is. I have no idea. So here's the thing. You could say like ES is below initial balance high, right? And we're just fighting below it here on the Nasdaq. So it would be reasonable to think that retest of initial balance high probably is a decent spot to short in this scenario. Kind of looks like we already actually retested it though on that wick. I need to turn my alarm on. Can't forget to go get the kids. We cannot forget to go get the kids. I mean, we can. They may not be happy about it. I'm not taking it. 20 minutes off the news. I'm not taking it. Probably works. Already worked. 20 points down. That's a couple of trades there that kind of made sense, but I didn't take them. Just because of the time of day. Broke down on the wedge. You're okay with a retest, still holding short. Let's go. Brazo, so news comes out. So basically, 3-star news. I watch the economic calendar on investing.com. I just come here and go to economic calendar. It shows me the news. The only one I really pay attention to is like 2-star, 3-star news. So in 19 minutes, we have 3-star news, 30-year bond auction. So this will it will interject volatility into the market. So when the news comes out, you could see, just unpredictable price action. And it could spike or it could go up or down 100 points. I don't think today's news will cause that, but you never know. They're not going to do anything. It's just a bond auction. It's just like telling you, it's just when economic news comes out. That's all it is. Literally all it is. Murder auction. Only he knows. Yeah. The bond auction. This is the big one too. This is the 30-year, which usually causes nice volatility. Yeah, well, it's even more interesting when you got a little skin in the game right there, and you're hoping for a move. Prepare thy offerings. The news candle will be here to collect. ES working its way below the 12 area, which was a key area for Mancini. Let's see what he says. Says easy action for the day is done in the ES. Now it's time to sit back and protect profits. 91 to 38 is the range as posted. I was looking for a rally from 91 to 38 today, and now we're plus 145 points. Hold runners, do nothing. 53.78 is above. 53.38 to 42 when ES is ready. 52.80 is now support. And for those of you who are new and you don't follow Mancini, this is what I'm looking at. This is Adam Mancini 04, I think. Yeah, Adam Mancini 4 on Twitter. He posts ES levels every day for free, and they're spot on. Why do I follow his levels and I don't just do the analysis myself? Well, it's one less thing I got to do, and it's free. It's free. You can also follow Methodical Man on Twitter if you want. There's that guy with no beard. Who's that guy? Who's that guy? It's very hard to short this when you look up and see EQ still over 400 points on the day. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do, Paul. And I like to get one trade in and be out of the game. Adam Mancini, Alyssa. Adam Mancini 4 on Twitter. If you turn your head sideways, double top, double bottom. Yeah, it could be woodshed. I mean, like, we don't know, right? I mean, we break above. It's kind of a. I mean, ES kind of swept that 10 area. Hey, what are we barking at? Come here. Say hello to any of the new people. Say, my name is Max. I am what you hear in the background. I am a Dachshund. That means I am a wiener dog. He's looking around up here like, is there any food? All right. I will commence. I will end the suffering now. Go long position. Let's go. Max said, what up? Mitsuki 1991 with the donation, the super chat. Let's go. Thank you very much, Mitsuki. You the man. Yeah, it's a wiener dog, booby. Yeah, he's been making all the barks. He likes the barks. Now, if you think that this is going to go lower, right, then that should hold. Now, that might be something that I'm interested in, right? Push up into this gap, hold, leave me a fair value gap, a bullish gap on the way up, inverse that to the downside. That would be an A+ setup to me because we're in premium. Now, I'm still kind of bullish here, but if I'm trying to make an argument for a short, that would be my argument for a short. Hold this gap, leave me some sort of inverse out of it for me to be able to take it lower. That would be an A setup for me. Now, does that happen? Probably not, but we'll see. And I'm looking for this entry that I just outlined. It can be on the 30-second chart. It can be on the 1 minute. It can really be on any of them. Oh, yeah, he did call it. What up, Winter Circle? Max said he calls out trades all the time. We just don't know. We just don't speak dog. So, Max. His name's Max. I say I need some momentum on this push up. I want to see a momentum, little boner green candle up into the 420s. Hold, turn back down. Now, if you're a person who just trades like, I mean, there's not even, I guess technically, if you're trading like the 2022 model, this would be your short entry, right? You did sweep, you shift structure to the downside. We have a lower high. There's no SMT here, though. I guess technically there is, but there's actually a bullish SMT here because the ES swept this low and Nasdaq did not. So ES swept that low. Yeah. And the Nasdaq did not. So it's kind of playing out, but the portion of it that's not playing out for me is there's no fair value gap here. There's nothing for me to take. Now there is one down here. But I would have liked to have a little push up, a little bull move up to leave me an obvious fair value gap that I could take out of there. Probably get into the fib retracement for the back down. Yeah, I'm thinking that. pawn. That kind of makes sense, right? 538 is out of the question. The problem is the 100-point pullbacks. I agree. So I really need it to push up. Yeah, if you're looking from a fib perspective, you would kind of like measure that leg. So push up into that 420 area makes a lot of sense right there, right? 10 minutes from the it's also right now we're in the macro time, but there is news obviously here in 10 minutes. And that's the kind of the problem, part of the problem. Do we really want to be trying to manage a setup with the news coming? Probably not. Could we? Yeah, we could. Retrace to the 5-minute OB. Yeah, I would assume that would just kind of be this level here, this wick. 427, it might. See, just not getting, I mean, like there's a 30-second gap there that's only 4 handles wide. It's just not big enough. I mean, if we close back above 420, then I think there's a decent shot that we inverse this and go higher. But would I take this long? The answer is no. You see the stop? 26 points. So even if we closed above this with some momentum, I'm probably not going to take it. But my lean, the lean is I think we still go higher. But if we just scroll out, I mean, can we have a deeper pullback in store before we go higher? Yeah. 220 sounds insane, but 180-point pullback, possible. And say there's just no entry here. Booby, those are what are they called? Like standard deviation numbers. Max needs to bark. No, so people use those for a lot of times. Some people use them for targets, but I would use them for like if we're at like an all-time high and there's no level above. It would kind of show you where we potentially could go. You think the weekly lows are in danger? You're a super bear? Now, see, that's what we wanted to see earlier. Look at that, guys. IBH bounce again. I mean, IBH has just been killing lately. All right, so now on the 30-second chart, if this gap stays open, we'll switch over. The problem is now we're 6 minutes away from the news. I want to see this one more sweep high, touch 420. This would form, right when it's the most dangerous to take it, right? So if we hold this and push back below this, then that's my short entry. Close back below this is my short entry. My scale and break even is going to be the wick right there, 10 points. I said, I think there's a decent possibility that we just inverse this and go higher. Because I'm still bullish. I'm just trying to make a bearish argument here. I mean, if I get the setup, this would be a setup for me, an A setup. Let's go back to the 1 minute because we might have a 1 minute on there as well. Yeah, maybe have a 1 minute for me. It's a little higher. Now, if this closes above this, can I be bearish? No, I can't be. And even on the 1 minute, I mean, like, this gap is very small. 7 points. But theoretically speaking, this gap should hold if we're going to continue higher. $417 just to drop to 390s. What happened? Oh, you figured out 1,000 tick. Yeah. So, like, this technically would be a good setup for a long. We have a bullish SMT here. So the ES took this low. We'll show you guys. So same low. You see the ES took it. Nasdaq did not. And then if we inverse this gap, this fair value gap, then very, very high probability we make it back to the high, or at least to here. The problem is that's 14 points. The stop is going to have to be like 35. I mean, and you could swing for the high there. 35 to 35 would be a 1-to-1. But for me, that's too big of a stop. Now, if I switched over to a micro, I could probably take that. But not doing that. Brazo, this is a tweener spot. You could take a long or a short here. That's the problem. Like I said, if this closes below here, then this would be a short trigger. But so close to the news, do we really want to press the button here? I can make an argument for both directions. Overall in the day, I'm bullish. I think we go up, but this would be this is an A setup short if it closes below this gap here. We can take this off here. If it closes below that gap, then that's your short trigger. And we should at least test these wicks down here. And then in the same token, I expect this gap to hold. Like, that's my lean, is that gap's going to hold. But it may not. We're so close to the news that it's probably smart right now not to press the button in any direction. Probably of the smart thing to do. Because we're going to get an interjection of volatility. You missed the old Nasdaq. The news is going to move the market, pay the trader. I expect somewhere between like a 60 and 100 point move. 50, 60 points, maybe 100 if it's really volatile. Now I could trade the news with Bulenox. We could trade them. We could trade it, no problem. This is a 30-year, though, futures trader. Big difference, man. Big difference. Oh, did that close below? I think technically it did. But what, by a tick or two? So that would be your short trigger. I'm not taking it. News is too close. Your scale and break even is going to be this wick down here if you're taking it. If you have the cojones to take it. I did not. All right, that's your scale and your break even. So stop goes to break even there. And now you target one of these swings down here. $20-point winner there. Stops at break even, can't lose. Unfortunately, we didn't take it, but that's all right. Would I recommend end of day drawdown or trailing when buying the accounts on Bulenox? Tim, if you're comfortable with the intraday trailing, then it's fine. You get 90% off. It's a better price. But if you're not comfortable with it and it does not fit your strategy to use the intraday trailing, then go with the end of day. And if you're going to go with the end of day, I probably would go with Fast Track or Topstep or My Funded Futures because they're going to be slightly cheaper overall. So, yeah, Paris. That's why I didn't push the button. Like, normally, I mean, if I was on an eval, 100% push the button there. But I'm on a funded account. And so I decided today that I'm going to trade the funded just like I'm going to trade the funded, basically. Yeah, it's at 101. Yeah, we definitely send it sometimes. Not today, but sometimes we do. So you would have been stopped out break even after a 20-point winner. But that short right there, very high probability on that. Probably 75, 80% win rate on that setup. Problem is, we're just right there at the news. The time of day is correct. We're in the macro time. A lot of reasons for that to work. But Samuel Gutierrez, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Yeah, the Dom's probably getting a little thin. Bionic, I think they do have rhythmic. No, wait. They don't have rhythmic right now, right? I know they're no longer offering My Funded Future or Quantower. I think right now they only actually have maybe Trade of 8 and a few other options. So it doesn't matter if the news is bad or good, Brazo. The market does what it wants to do. So we got about 38 seconds here for the news to hit. 102 typically. So, yeah, I tend to agree, futures trader. You never know, but best to just, be on the cautious side. Yeah, no worries. Let's see what we get here. ES kind of holding up right there, IBH. Here it is. Well, not much there. There we go. There's a little wiki. So that's not huge, right? That's not that big. 30 points. Let's see. There we go. That's about what we're going to get. So, something like that. It's not too bad. ES about to retest the 12s. Your stop was 428. Oh, let's go. Squeak right under. You can use Quant through another data feed. Really, Josh? Let me know more about that. Let me know more about that, because if that's the case, I haven't bought any more Quantower accounts because I can't use, or My Funded Futures because I can't use it on Quantower. So every time my leg being ends from those part quants are aggressively, yeah. So I would like this to run. This is my idea for the next setup. Sweep this low. One more sweep of this low. And I will 100% take this long on a close back above. But we got to sweep that low first. I need that low to be swept. Because here's the thing. If that low's not swept, I can't be sure that we're not going to come back there. So I want this low swept. If we get the long trigger without sweeping the low, then it's going to be kind of tough to take it. Hey, let's go, The Night Wager. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You, the man. I want to see one more sweep of the low. The pearls. I don't know about that. We might take a loss, but just thinking in general. Press that like button. Let's go. It's free. We're holding this 1 minute, so even if we didn't sweep this, technically it would be an okay trade, but I prefer a sweep of it. Makes me more confident in it. Just need a little wick below it. Nothing crazy. I mean, I still probably take it even if we don't sweep it, but it's a little more sketchy. DX feed, data feed can use with client. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know that. Win Yang, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. You the man. So we do have an SMT with the ES because the ES did sweep the low there. ES swept this low, Nasdaq didn't. So I still like to see us sweep it. But you said, yeah, I know. Major level and sweeping sideways. Yeah, it could be. I want to sweep. Just give us one little sweepy. One little sweepy poo. There we go. Now you can go up. Probably see this low at 53 now. Oh, this is annoying. It didn't leave me anything in here to trade out of. I mean, there's a small gap on the 30-second. But we left equal highs up there at 389. So scary. You just use a leaf blower in the house now. More sweeping for this guy. Let's go. Let's go, booby. Nice job. 25 points. I like it. I wish there was a gap like on this candle here. I'll still take it up here, but like, man, I would like to have had it down here. Thank you, Paris. Appreciate you. I do trade the 30-second chart, Elisa. Most of my entries are going to come off the 30-second chart or the 1 minute. Oh, man. I know we're going to run the 90 here, 100%. I should have. There's just like that gap on the 30-second chart is just too small. I mean, it's just too small right there. It's just 3 points. Alyssa, because sometimes you get a setup on the 30-second that you don't get on the 1 minute. If you have a clear drawn liquidity, then you might get it on the 30-second and not the 1 minute. Like an inversion. Really nice momentum here. This next candle will tell the story. If this moves above 404 here. Really, we need to be waiting for a close above. This is where I get a little twitchy because the FOMO gets me here because I don't want it to push up and close above way up here. You know, I like for it to push above and close 405. But this is where I get a little twitchy. Momentum here looks decent enough. We want to make it happen on this candle. That's what we want to see. All right, let's close above 04. All right, I'm in. It's clearly going to close above, so I'm in. And I'm going to go to break even stop at 419. I'm going to target a little more on this trade here. I like the look of it. Obviously, the risk is a little more as well. And we may just end up taking it off at the 20 area. We'll see here. Just depends on how the momentum looks. See those equal highs there at 13? I'm going to add and take it off at 13. And that now will be my break-even stop area as well. Oh, darn it. Wasn't able to get the stop in there. We created a swing. We pushed back through there. So... oh, triple top. Oh, I should have waited one more second. I just noticed that. It triple topped. It's going to go, guys. 100% here. We left triple equal highs. It took me out. It's going to expand above this wick. I could re-enter here. It's going to expand above there. 100%. Just wait for it. We get above this right here. We're going to expand higher quickly into the 20s. There's no way it doesn't. There she goes. That's where I should move my stop. I mismanaged that. Mismanaged it. Would have had the same result. No, not quite yet. Still didn't get stopped out. All right, now it would have been stopped out. So it would have been the same result, but I mismanaged that one. We mismanaged it. Yeah, that should not, if it's going to continue to go there, that should not stop there, right? If we're right and this is going to continue higher, back above these triple equal highs, that should not stop. I mean, when you see this leave triple equal highs like that, 100% it's going to hit. It just feels wrong for me to re-enter there. You know, I probably could have. We pulled back to the 05. That would have been 8, 9 more points. But it still may go, but the way that I manage my trades, that's a break-even. It's a break-even trade. I think we took $80 or something. Something like that. Yeah, Barrazo, we were long. So, what up, Oracle? How you doing? Stopped out plus $20. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. If you take the power flat to bottom, yeah, we know winner circle. We know you like that. Now the only thing really holding us down from just blasting up here, I mean, obviously we're still on we're still dealing on an inside leg here. So if we get above this and then we close above this line here at the 34s, this thing really should go. Really should take off at that point. But right now, that's kind of holding us down. That's why this is why I wanted this setup here, and I didn't get it. But oh, let's go, Oracle with the dono of the 5 memberships. Let's go, Terrence, Jan, Mo, Bassett. Welcome to the methodical crew. Clarity, I didn't miss Clarity there. Welcome to the methodical crew via Oracle. You the man. Wait 24 and long. I don't know. That's why I wanted that's why I was like saying here, I really wanted to set up here. And there was a 3-point gap down there. But like we did have equal highs here. Like this is the thing, guys. This is the same setup. We had equal highs right there, right at 89.50 with a 3-point gap down here on the 30-second. So what's a better entry? Down here, this is why I watched 30-second, right? Is this a better entry or this? I mean, we got way more points off that first one, right? I mean, that's huge. It's 31 points already. 50-point trade versus, a 20-point trade. But I just could not take that 30-second gap because it was too small. Oracle, how's the YM treating you today? Are you trading the YM? Are you over there trading the YM today? Now we've gotten up here and we're just chopping. Oh, I wanted that to go so bad. I wanted that trade lower. That's all right. We're still up 330 bucks. Let's look at the positive side of things here. Trading everything today. Let's go. Oracle stock news update says that you need to short FFIE. Merry Christmas. Now she goes. I mean, like, if you have more confidence in this trade and you don't want to follow my model as far as moving the stop to break even, then, maybe you make more money, but more times than not, it saves you. More times than not, it saves you. There's 5 seconds, Rusted Man. About 5 seconds. Trend break. The yellow line is going to be the top of this fair value gap here. So I think if we close above this yellow line, we see the highs at a pretty high rate. And like, I don't use SMTs that much, guys. Like, I don't use them all that much. But ES did not sweep this low. Nasdaq did. So like, that's another confluence for this push up. I guess when I see stuff like this, maybe it makes more sense just to go ahead and take it. I don't really know. It puts you in a tough spot. Like, you want to take it, but you want to follow your rules as well. Puts you in a tough spot. Huge head and shoulders. Yeah, I could see that. It certainly does. And if it fills that out, we make new highs, right? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, you got to be able to take those. Yep. YM did? Yeah. Well, Peter, I don't usually watch YM. I probably should, but I don't. I don't know why. Let's go, Matthew. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. You the man. I think we see 550 for sure. Well, we'll see. I don't want to say for sure, but it's definitely up there. Tasty. Next swing up there, 550. I think there's another swing in the 488 area. The market today is really not showing a willingness to go lower yet. If you've noticed the last few days, week or so, that 3 o'clock hour has been pretty volatile. That last hour of the day has really interjected some volatility into the market for us. So I've traded it. I've not been on stream for it, but I have traded it a few times, a few days. Wait a second. Something don't sound right. Okay, something's wrong here. What in the world is this? Trying to scroll back here a little bit because woohoo! Look at that, guys. To the moon. To the moon. All right, I'm confused. I am definitely confused here. That doesn't make any sense. What in the world are they trying to do here? Can't really tell you guys what's going on, but this is, yeah, I will not be happy about this if this sticks. We'll have to send a message because that ain't gonna fly. Okay, that must be an old email. Never mind. All right, I see what they did. Boy, I was about to be furious. Oh, I was about to be furious, man. Why would that come through? That makes no sense why the email came through like that. I guess I'll tell you guys what happened. I try not to hide anything from you. Let's go, Dan. Nice job. Look at this thing go, man. So, no, I just got an email from Apex saying that they issued my affiliate payout, and it was like, it's like $1,500 short. I was like, what the hell? But it looks like that's an old email that's from May, not from July. I don't know why that email just came through from May. So, but you see, I mean, once we pushed above that gap there, really accelerated through there. Like I said, I mean, this is a situation where this cost me some money, moving my stop. But there's going to be many scenarios where I follow my rules and it saves me money. So that's the reason why I do it that way. But yeah, I just noticed that email's like 2 months old. But it kind of had me for a minute. I was like, what? What? Well, on Topstep, you know that your trading is looking but you keep thinking you can only scalp speedy charts. That was a ripper. Yeah, power hours the dumpy, and then he arrives. Exactly. Oh, man, I was about to have me mad. I was about to fire off an email like, yo, you better give me my money. You better give me the right money. But yeah, I don't know why the email says it's from May 31st, and it literally just came through moments ago. It was sent on May 31st, and it just came through. I don't understand that. Might be my phone just being stupid. Power hour, 3 p.m. Eastern to 4 p.m. Eastern. Okay. I was about to go Violent. That's right, Violent J. No, I don't know about Violent J. Hold on now. I don't know if I'd say Violent J. You saying Violent J made me think back of to a Eminem song. Oh, the old Eminem song. Oh, email was short. Yeah, the email was short. Yeah, yeah, I know. He hated ICP. He made a song where who was it? The other guy. He was like, he's pretending they're like, if you know, you know, I guess. He pretends they're going down on him, and it's like making all kind of slobby noises. He's like, Oh, give it back to Violent J. He was doing it better. Andre 339218. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Dave teaches. I don't know nothing about that. What was his name? Who's the other ICP guy? I don't remember his name. I could look up the Eminem song. That song was hilarious. I remember that song a long time ago. I'm dating myself with that song there. Ken Kniff. That was the name of the song. Ken Kniff. The beard gives it away. I'm listening to it now. Well, Shaggy. All right, we're gonna play a snippet from it. Hold on. Oh, let me see here. Hold on one second. Hello? Let's see if it does it now.
Oh, Violent J. Oh, don't bite it. Don't be violent with it. No, just suck it. Nice and slow, yeah.
All right, we can't play much of it. We'll get in trouble. Oh, goodness. That was hilarious. If you guys ain't never heard that. Oh, my goodness. Play you a little snippet of it. Oh my goodness. Futures trader, WTF. Well, you know, sometimes we got to do it. It's an Eminem song from the 90s, from like 98, or I don't even remember when it came out. It was hilarious. It's about ICP though. I don't know where Zero Day J is. It's too early for him. He's probably asleep. I'm not going to short Brazo. ES is about to tap that 38 level. I mean, longs have paid today, not really shorts. We've had a couple of elevators, but not many. So. Imagine you pull up to a light and you hear that. You're long from 445. Let's go. Nice going, Shaggy. Yeah, I want to listen to the song. That was on the Marshall Mathers LP, the old school one. Warning, explicit content. 2000. He released it in 2000, May of 2000. Yeah, we've taken some trades. When Beavis and Butthead were on Top Notch TV. Yeah. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you don't want to support the channel, use my code. 90% off APEX, or 90% off Bulenox is going to end Saturday. To the moon, guys. I mean, we had the right idea down here, right? We had the right idea. But as happens to me quite often, I got shook out. It happens. You was a young man back then? Yeah, me too. I turned 18 in 1998, so. Oh, your newborn, Mira? How's it going? Yeah, I stream daily, Kanan. Welcome to the Methodical Crew, Keenan. You the man. Thank you for your subscription. If you're new, I'm assuming you've never been told that. Let's go, Powder Keg. You feel you're 43 years old? How old are you, Design? Because I'm 44. All right, ES just tapped 53.42 directly. That was, what's up next? Next is 53.78, guys. I don't know if we have it to get to there. 51? I'm sorry, 51's up next. I guess 51's up next. And then 78. Yeah, Booby, we should have all. Oh, 55 in real life? The speed limit. 12 mentally. If they wouldn't, if I wouldn't get in trouble, I'd play this whole song for you guys. It's kind of funny. I don't know. I don't think this thing's going to turn around until maybe the power hour. So the song is about ICTs. What? I can't say that. Come on, man. Oh, my goodness. You almost got me. I see you trying me. He's trying me over here. All right, guys. So we made the W. Will we make the M? Where you at, Watt? We kind of had like a, not quite an M. Is that going to happen? It's happened each of the last week. I'm sure Watt's hiding out here somewhere. All right, Jan. Appreciate you. I didn't start it. It wasn't me. To the moon, guys. This thing's going to the moon. Yeah, I'm live every day, Brazo. I'll be on vacation next week. Guess what? I'll still be live. I'll be live. Man, this thing is just ripping higher. At least my bias was correct today. I was long bias all day, and it's been correct. So even though I haven't really capitalized on it all that much, you know, M for Mumbo. I go live at 9:15 a.m. every day, Keenan. A habitual live streamer. That's right. You guys might see me in the London session tomorrow. You might, because I was thinking about doing London since I'm going to be, stream's going to be a little short next week since I'm on vacation. I'm going to probably be an hour to 2 hours at the most. So we might do the London. Might. Es posible. We might give it a go. You know, give Tom some competition. Maybe we'll join Tom's stream if he's going to be going live. We'll see. Maybe we'll do a little Sabo and Methodical London stream together. We'll see. Samuel, yeah, I know a little Spanish. A little bit. You looking for 558 so you can short? Ugh. I don't know, man. I mean, we could just hit a brick wall anyway. Bromance, that's right. Got to get the bromance going with Tom. He owes me a couple of things already. He's supposed to be doing a penguin suit stream and a thong stream. I think we'll hold off on the thong stream until another date. But the penguin suit, we got to get him to do that. I'm not saying afternoon is a macro time, Alan. So, like, the macro times are the last 10 minutes and the first 10 minutes of every hour, right? So, for example, 1250 to 110 is when the market tends to run liquidity on those times. So, if you can structure your trades to coincide with those times, it just gives a little higher probability for you to be right. That's all. It doesn't always happen. I'm in Georgia, just outside of Athens, Georgia. Dre stream, yeah, he streams London, yeah, I think he starts a little late. So, we got a Honda Civic Winter Circle Trader. Eddie likes the short area at 53.45. Oh, it's right there at it, so could be. Yeah, we're gonna. Oh, he's gonna be at the beach next week too, Matt Scalper. Or is that Husk? Long from 448, 557. That's a nice long. I like that. I mean, it's hard for me to frame a trade like here. Like earlier during lunch, we kind of, we developed the framework there for this short that worked. And then we developed the long framework. And we took it and just didn't take much out of it. But it's all right. Go Dogs! It's got to be DAWGS, Currency Goddess. W, got to get the WGS in there. Come on now. You know this. Yes, you can flip. Why would you need to flip it, though? I mean, you can, Terrence. Yeah, you can. You can do whatever you want. Oh, he has a couple of vacation days. Clement, we are at 9:15 a.m. Eastern. Your indicator said long 401. That was only 100 points earlier. 100 points! Yeah, I'm rewatching the entire football season. I'm 2 games in. I need to watch 2 more this weekend. We got about 4 weeks. I like to watch 2 games a week. Rewatch last season. Yeah, it's definitely going up, Brazo, but we don't know how high. And it's one of those things, as soon as you get in, it probably flips, right? So, I mean, in order for me to take a long, I'm going to need some sort of decent size pullback, maybe into this area again. This is where the fib will kind of come into play. You can't have FOMO on these moves because, like, yes, I was long here and I missed it, right? I got shook out, but you can't have FOMO on these moves. You'll end up killing yourself here. But this is this kind of lines up with the equilibrium of the leg. So if we get a little pullback into that area, then that would be an okay area to long out of. I mean, realistically, we might have to even take, you would like a pullback maybe into the 400 level, which is a big, big pullback. But we'll see what happens. We'll just wait. Be patient. No need to do anything crazy today. We're up 330 on this funded account. I've taken minimal amount of trades today in comparison to how I normally might trade an eval. For those of you who have watched me for a long time, you can attest to this. So let's look at our trades. 1, 2. So that's 2 for 2. 3 for 3. Loser. So that's 3 for 4. And then 3 for 5, that's a loser. And then 4 for 6, 5 for 7. I count break evens as a winner, by the way. 6 for 8, 7 for 9, 8 for 10. So yeah, we're 8 out of 10 today, which is about what we run, 70%-ish. So 8 out of 10 today on the trades. Nothing too crazy. You're in Madison, Georgia? Woodshed, you're in Madison, Georgia? Is that where you're located? I used to work in Madison. I managed, if you're in Madison, Georgia, I managed the Rent-A-Center in Madison for about a year. About a year. The Rent-A-Center. You're 10 out of 1 done for the day. Let's go. Or 1 out of 10. No, wait. 10 out of 10? I'm hoping you're saying 10 out of 10. 426 easy long. Yeah, I don't know if I take. I'm not just going to take a naked long from there, not a blind long. Can you get your TV back? You cannot, Fish Lips. If you pay your bill, then you can. If you don't pay your bill, you can't do it. You can't get it. Ten wins, 1 loss. I got you. Yeah, that's right. What he said. How come I'm still trading? I don't know. Just because. Justin, I have no idea what the commission is. It's going to be very, very similar, but I don't know what it is. I don't pay attention to the commission. In my mind, I just think round trip's $5 on a mini, typically. That's like what I think, but I don't know. Someone can help you. I'm not sure, though. Let's go, Walser. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. How's Nutty and Alpine doing? I think Nutty ended the stream green. No, to Mimi. I've been having shorter streams lately, but typically I do try to stream until like 2 or 3 in the afternoon usually. So I don't know how Alpine did. Was he? I don't think he was live today, was he? Was Alpine live? I don't know. Oh, he blew a few PAs yesterday. Oh, he was live. All right. How did he do? I don't know. I don't always check on everybody. I did check on Nutty today, but I did not check on everybody. Not good. We all have those days. So ES is kind of accepting that 42 level. We're kind of consolidating here for your next little breakout here. You want to take that Patrick Whelan breakout right here. That's it. The candle here closes above, and you go. The Patrick Whelan breakout. Of course, we are very high up to be trying to take a breakout. Brazo, we're waiting for something obvious. Yeah, I think TBM and me took a similar trade. Oh, a lot of soul searching. Yeah. Well, I know that his opening range trade kind of... Apex stopped allowing you to do it, but you can still do that on Bulenox, My Funded Futures, Topstep. The problem is, I guess, on Topstep's the loss limit, the daily loss limit, but... The Patrick Whelan breakout. That's right. Owls. You can do that on Take Profit. pretty much the only place that you can't do it is Apex. But if you don't want to have any rules, you just trade Bulenox. There's no rules on Bulenox. Just do it. You take the Patrick emotional breakdown. I know Patrick's gotten mad 2 days this week, right? And just quit, like rage quit the stream a couple times. He rage quit a couple times. I didn't get to watch it, but I heard. I should have rage quit the stream on Monday. They'll get their Griff. Give it time. I don't know what happened. And I think somebody was annoying him or talking shit to him or something. Oh, where there's no rules? Bulenox. 40% off. You should have chose end of day plan was up 2,300 nickel and dime my losses until blew it up. Yeah. That's the only problem is the intraday Oracle, especially when you're trading size. But you know that. You trade in size like that, at the end of the day, it will get you. It'll pinch you in a heartbeat. He's made 12K. Yeah, I'm sure he's doing fine. I'm sure he's doing just fine. There we go, guys. The PW breakout's paying. I guess depending upon where you put your stop at. 12 points of drawdown. We're probably going to come back and clean this up. Although, is that off by a tick? It might be. Yep, it's off by a tick. Let's go, Anna. Killing it. Well, Pun, like I tell everybody, does Patrick have to have payouts? Nope. I mean, we're talking about somebody who's making $15,000 a day in affiliates, at least. So, does he need to worry about a little payout? No. If I was making 15 grand a day, I might not care about payouts either. Oh yeah, we're talking about a day here, guys. Let's not mince words here. Oh, he makes that, Griff, 100%. Guys, it's just simple math. It's just simple math. Affiliate bag, that's right. Yeah, he makes that. It's possible, Gonzalez, trust me. He makes $500,000 a month on the low side. That's more than $15,000 in a day. Let's do the math. So, if you want to use someone's code, don't use the guy's code that's making $15K a month or a day. I'm just kidding. Hey, I respect the hustle, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with what he makes, but that's the reason why he doesn't need a payout. That's the reason why he doesn't care about payouts. The only reason why Patrick cares about payouts is because you guys care about payouts. That's the one and only reason. If you guys didn't care about payouts, and you didn't give him not you guys specifically, but his following. I'm sure some of you follow him as well. But if they didn't give him such a hard time about the payout stuff, he would not give a shit about a payout. So, yeah, Peter. But you got to think the other stuff's probably coming from his course, Bookmap, Luxalgo, the private trading room that he has, all that stuff. Do I have Topstep accounts? I do, but they're on Topstep X searching successful. And so, like, I'm not trading them right now. That's right, Winter Circle. Use MM. He has to sell 3,000 counts a day. Pay the trader. Well, yes and no. He's getting paid. So you're thinking in terms of a certain percentage. He makes more than you think. So, yeah, I agree, Loot. I think he should still be a winning trader. Trades by Matt's going to be somewhere in the similar range. It's going to be somewhere in the similar range. Oh, Madison Rental. No, I worked at a Rent-A-Center. Al. I don't know who Al is. Thank you, Alan. Your question is, when you get payouts from them, do you accept it? I just send it to the personal account searching. I don't have anything set up as a business entity yet because I'm not making it's not like I'm not making that kind of money. So I don't have to worry about it yet. So yeah, Pawn, that's what I'm saying. Guys, I mean, like, I tell you guys, I'm probably the only person that tell you guys exactly what I make every single month. So let's go, Currency Goddess. That's the reason why Patrick does that cringe thing where he shows you his checking account. Guys, if you ever see me do that, somebody find where I'm at and come and beat my ass. I'm never going to show you my checking account. He's like, oh. He thinks it's some kind of flex. To me, it's just cringe to show somebody your checking account balance. How much do I make a month? Well, last month I had my best month searching Successful Edge. We made $15,000 in affiliates for the entire month. And I made what did I make in payouts? $86.05. Yeah. So like 23.6. Yeah, I'm not red every day and still get payouts. Yeah, that's true. And the only reason why I'm telling you guys that is because I didn't make a video on it this month. I did say it in one of my videos that I released, or one of my backtest videos, but that's just thanks to you guys. You know, you guys are the reason for that. But yeah, what I make in a month, he makes in a day. So like I said, I ain't mad about it. He can, you have to respect the hustle. We could have a really quick pullback into the 500 level here. Maybe 490 would make sense. Got kind of low resistance liquidity built up here. Could have run this quickly here. Something like that. Searching, you don't really save taxes right now with that. That was just 1 month. I haven't made that every month. Nikita, I mean, I'll tell you what we made over the last few months. I made videos on it, but we'll tell you. Why not? I'll tell you the last 4 months. So this starts from March. 4,600, April 6,100, May 8,000, June 10,000, July 15,000. So that's the growth over the last 5 months. That is the gross. Yeah, Alpine's making bank to pay the trader. Don't doubt it. Now, you got to understand, I've been streaming for like, what am I in month? Like 16 or 17? The money doesn't come like that fast. GG, no, they don't. You can trade until 5 p.m. Thank you, Poker Keg, Powder Keg. So, it's just steady growth. That's all it is. But the first year, you don't make money. You're not making money like that. The first year, you're going to be lucky to, you know, maybe break $1,000 a month. So, but you can, you know, think about your favorite YouTuber, your favorite streamer, and look at how many followers they have compared to me, and do some math. That's all. And I don't get any sort of a higher rate. That's the thing, guys. Some of these streamers are making a higher rate, whereas I might get 10%, they might be getting 20%. So, if they have a special deal with a prop firm. So, keep that in mind when you consider those things. Hey, let's go. Parpy, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. It's usually like 10%, Suarez. Yeah, Nikita, if you're on all day, you might as well stream. There's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, usually it's like 10% or something. It's not like when there's a 90% sale, you actually make less money because the account costs less. But, you know, we like it to be 90%. All right, if you're a trend line trader, this will be your long area. I think we run some of this trend line. If not all of it. 95s, I think, would make sense here. Maybe 90. Thanks, Parpy. Yeah, I try to be honest. Brazo, so we're waiting for something to say, take me. Hit the button. Right? That's what we're waiting on. So what does that mean? Like I told you earlier, that would mean something like that. And leave me something in there to get long off of. Now, unless, you know, I could wait for like a 5-minute wick or something like that if we wanted to just be aggressive and take something. If we look at the 5-minute here, I mean, is there anything obvious here? You have an untested wick at 70. Kind of lines up with a bullish gap. So maybe a bounce spot there, but I'm just looking for something obvious. So a little sweep of that trend line, not much. Held it. Yeah, Pine, I do. I don't care. I just, you know, I'm the only one who really says anything about that. All right, Trader Monk, appreciate you. You're in Canada and you have a job. You're concerned about the taxes I will incur on the personal side if I don't trade as a business. I mean, you can, but like taxes are different everywhere you go. They're different everywhere you go. So I don't know what the Canadian taxes are going to be foreign to me. I have no clue. Yeah, it's a pretty big push up, Winter Circle. You get long on Jen Aniston's gap. Oh. I mean, we're holding this trend line so far. A little dip below it. The bodies are respecting it. I mean, you can make maybe an argument for like a close below a retest, and then maybe a trade down into the 70. But I'm still bullish, so you left Canada to work in Dubai. Let's go, Keenan. 30-minute chart. What is it, just all green? Yeah, one red candle. Yeah, a little squeezy, little pullback, little pullback. Yeah, I guess that 68 area is a wick on the 30-minute as well. It's kind of nice. I want to go to Dubai one day. I think it'd be kind of a fun place to visit. So maybe a close below, a little pushback up retest. You could take a short off that. Kind of lines up with a little small 1-minute OB here as well. I'm not really an order block trader, but yeah, it was crazy day the other day, Winter Circle. You're saving your money for Dubai? Oh, you're moving there, 7 money. Let's go. I mean, it looks like an interesting place, right? I don't know. It's always hot there, right? Am I wrong about that? Isn't it always hot in Dubai? Man, we are just chopping. Top of the hour here in less than a minute. Oh, you lived there for 15 years, Tamimi? You didn't like it? Weather's horrible for 4 months. Vegas is an expensive Dubai. You're probably right. they find a poppy seed on you, they'll lock you up for trafficking drugs. It is hot in Florida. It's hot in Georgia too. Hot in Georgia as well. Oh, you can start a company for $3K. So isn't Dubai like one of the places where you can buy a supercar really easy, but then it's a crime if you don't pay for it and you can actually get arrested and go to jail? Isn't that kind of the thing there? Oh, no, you can't. Let's go, MJ. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. It's because of the Sharia law. Well, I know, like, what am I thinking of? That's Dubai, right? That I'm thinking of where supercars are like everywhere. You can easily take out a loan. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But not paying your... Yeah, that's what I thought. Not paying your debts is the crime. That's what I was thinking. That is what I was thinking. All right. So what do you guys think about a short here? Not for me. I'm not taking it. One could, but I'm not going to. It'd actually be kind of a cheap short, but I don't think it works. I mean, it might work. I'm just not taking it. Abu Dhabi. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. That's what I'm thinking about. You took an Uber helicopter in Dubai just because? What? Yeah, Abu Dhabi. That's what I was thinking about. I can't remember. He was out in Vegas, and yes, it was hot, very hot, but I will take that any heat, any day. A lot of crime in Florida. I don't mind Florida. I'm not moving to Florida. Nutty's moving to Florida, Winter Circle. Nutty is moving to Florida. At least he said that one time. I don't know if he's following through with it, but I do remember on a stream a while back he said he was. That's what I was mixing up. Yeah, searching successful. I don't know much about 10% would be nice though, right? You're gonna love Patrick. Oh. Yeah, I feel like we run from here, to be honest. I think a long here makes more sense than a short, but I would have liked to have seen us run a little more of that liquidity on that trend line there, but we just didn't. Just chop here, guys. There's really not anything to do here. This is just chop. We did leave equal lows there. They are right next to each other. Not that obvious. There's a lot of wicks down here, too, in this area. I mean, look at all these wicks in this 500 area. So you might get a little sweep here of the high, and then this could come back and clean these wicks up later. A lot of support here. Booby, you pay taxes. You're a 1099 if you're in the United States. Oh, that sucks, design. So you're a 1099, so you pay taxes at the end of the year. No, Alan, I didn't. I just traded like normal. Squeeze! Here comes the 550. I think so. We might run the 550. We left equal lows down there at 501. That might be a spot to target on a pushback down. A lot of wicks in that area. The dumpy in the power hour in is waiting for. I can't do the 100 tick chart winter circle. That's insane fast. That's like a 10-second chart, isn't it? Here comes the 550s. We got the consolidation. We got the breakout. ES approaching the 51 right here. Booby, I wouldn't worry about that too much, like, because it's not capital gains because it's through a prop firm. So it's not capital gains. It's 1099 income. So it's taxed a little differently in the United States. I thought about taking a long off that 32 level for that wick test and didn't do it. Up 9 points right there on it. There's the 10. What up, Mad Bum? Going good. Shorting this is suicidal? Yeah, it could be. I mean, I think it's going up. I don't know how high, but obviously we got those equal highs at 760, but they're 200 points away. Previous day high, right here, 558. Oh, let's go. Yeah, you can, Mad Bum, as long as you've been 5 trading days. Yeah, 800 points off the overnight lows, right? I mean, that's crazy. You aren't trading real money unless you're alive. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I'm not shorting Brazo. Not yet. If anything, I'm looking for a long. So ES just hit its target, 53.51. Mancini says this is the 4th test of this zone. It's a cheap. I'm going to take this as a very cheap trade here. Let's go. That's how you do it. Why is that a cheap trade? Guys, do you understand what a cheap trade? I know Matt talks about it all the time. So when you come back and you test a key level, like a wick, and you see a reaction off that wick, right? So we start pushing back up. I can get long here and put my stop at the bottom of the wick and be pretty confident. Even if it stops me out, it's 3.5 points. You know, I think it might have been closer to 5. Yeah, 5 points. So it's a quick, easy trade, like very, very cheap trade when you do it like that. So it's all, you know, trading's all about finding spots and timing. Timing's big in trading. So just find a spot for a little scalp and take it. So there we go. Instantly now up $530. Don't fade you. Uh-oh, I'm not fading you, Winter Circle. What are you, short? Oh, you're short. You're lying. 554 is good enough. I think you still get the 558 push, but, you know. See how fast that trade was? 10 points, that fast. That's how I like it. That's how I like them. Quick, easy, fast. That's the way we like to do it. All right. Let's go over the daily recap right quick. $530 on the Bulenox funded. I didn't take any more trades on any more trades, guys. These are still up just $100. 115, 120. Those are fresh PAs that I just started today. I got 3 more that I can activate. I just haven't done it yet. Fast track rallies up 120, 120, 115, and then 115. So. And the rallies are almost halfway there. I mean, we're only 4 trading days in, but we're halfway there. $600. We just need another $660, and we get another payout here. So we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but that's what we'll be going for. So 120 on one, 115 on the other. And Bulenox. There we go. That's the daily. Just one trade this morning on those. those other accounts. That's what I do. One trade in the morning and boom, done. All right. Well, actually, we're only 3 days in on those fast tracks. 3 days in. Halfway there. Got to trade 10 days, but we can flip. See, that's the nice thing. If we get to 1250, we can flip. We can flip to 10 and then take the payouts. Long after 558. Yeah, I mean, it's probably crazy. I don't think it's too crazy to expect. I mean, here's the thing. Can we go here by the end of the day? Yes, we can. Is it likely? I don't know. I mean, I'm okay with us saving this level for tomorrow. And maybe, you know, the rest of the day just kind of chop. You know, maybe we close somewhere down in this area. And then tomorrow, we got our next area up there. We already know. Zoom out and look at the daily. Yeah, I see the daily. I looked at it earlier. Well, I don't have it on here, but daily. Where's the daily? Over here. Nice big bullish daily candle. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. I mean, I'm pushing to the 800s makes a lot of sense, right? That's why I like that 762 so much. I mean, that puts us at OTE on the daily on this leg, right? So the 762 is just before that. It's above equilibrium, but below. We're kind of at equilibrium here. So, I mean, we could pull back. We don't have to go there, but I think it makes sense. Too many levels left. Yeah, I think so too. The gap's filled, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Griff. Like, you could sweep this area. We could not. We don't have to. If we zoom out on the ES there. So, ES did not take. Was that yesterday? Yeah, it didn't take the previous day high yet either. It's up there at 53.59. We're so close to it, I don't see how we don't get it. The gap's at 868. Yeah, that might make sense. Holy Grail, I don't think we're going down. I think we're going up. But here's the thing. Like, it doesn't matter what direction you're going. You're going to have, I mean, like, it's going to be in waves, like we always talk about, right? You know, the market works in waves. So, I mean, we're going to need another wave at some point. Yeah. So currency guidance, I normally do, but I think going forward, because I don't like the aggressiveness that I have on the evals, I'm going to just link those to my funded, take the trade at the opening, get the accounts funded, just like I do with the payouts on the other stuff, and just do it that way. Because I'm too aggressive when I trade evals, I get a little wild. So. Yep, 570. Is it going down? Shameless new highs incoming. Zach, you should have already gotten a reply. Did you trade 5 days? If you haven't gotten a reply, submit a ticket. They'll respond to that ticket within a couple hours. Copy trader went the opposite. I've had that happen several times, Thomas. Several times. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do, currency. That way you just pass it slowly. You short 45 macros at 35s. Uh-oh. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right, well, everybody, I think we might call it there. Let's see. We're up $530. My goal in this account was $500, so I'm happy with that. Guys, Bulenox 90% off is going to end on Saturday. Don't wait till Monday to try to pick up a 90% off. It's not going to be there. Apex 80% off ends next week. They do still have the $40 150K, 250K, and 300Ks for $85 lifetime activation good through August the 15th on those. Fast Track Trading, 6 direct funded accounts for $125. Don't sleep on that. Link is at the top of the pin chat. Topstep, as always, 20% off if you use my link for that. And Take Profit Trader, 50% off. My Fund of Future, $76 all in. So that's the spiel. And I think that's going to do it for me as we hit the previous day high. We're going to lock in our profits and walk away. Locking in our profits and walk away. But we will be back live tomorrow. I might stream the London session, guys. Might. If I don't wake up, I don't wake up. But otherwise, we'll see there. We'll see you guys there. Live tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. Eastern Time. Appreciate you guys watching. If you want to join the Discord, it's free. The link's in the description for that as well. Or you can. There is a paid version of it that you can join as well. It's up to you. Appreciate all the donations that I got today. And congratulations to the $50 winner. Thanks, Reza, once again, for the giveaway that you sponsored there. And have a safe rest of the day trading. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching.